Left your party at sundown. You were nowhere to be found. Sip my bottle, heading uptown. Ooh, long way home, the back roads. No hands on the handle. Blew the red light like a candle. The wind undid my hair like it knew you weren't there. Boys like you never play fair. Don't play fair. I'm on a midnight bike ride. There's orders 2 a.m. Left you behind. How could you think we could just be friends again? I'm on a midnight bike ride. There's orders 2 a.m. Left you behind. Now that you know things can never be the same. City has no secrets. I know all the shortcuts. Now I'm lost looking for your touch. Used to be your night shift. Can't work out, I might just fly down here until the sun lifts. Found an empty street, sing myself a melody about how it used to be. The wind undid my hair like it knew you weren't there. Boys like you never play fair. I'm on a midnight bike ride. There's orders 2 a.m. Left you behind. How could you think we could just be friends again? I'm on a midnight bike ride.
Hello. Hi, everybody. Happy Sunday. How's it going? It's going well. Thanks for asking. I don't know why I answered my own question, but hello. Hi, you're my favorite. You're my favorite, Sachi. Hello. Hey, Bree, welcome back. Hello, 72 Muses. Whiplash, how we doing? The Christopher dude. I don't know why I said the Christopher dude. I think it's because you wrote dude in your message. Also, because I'm so tired today. I took 2 naps today. I was a passenger in a car, so I got to sleep in the car, which, I don't nap very much. Kia, hello, hi, laundry, hello. So if I'm a little bit, out of it, these things happen, dude. Mavis, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Ren, hello. Mecca, I'm so sorry to hear that you're feeling sick. I hope that you feel better. I hope that some good chill vibes help you out. That weirdo, what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I like this. LOL, this convo is going briskly when you answered your own question. You know what it is? It's the ADHD where, I say a question out loud, I don't get an answer right away, especially with, chat delay. And then I'm like, well, I'll answer it myself then. And that way, it seems like there's, a free flow to the conversation, right? That makes sense. Flamebird, thank you so much for the 14 months with Prime. I appreciate that. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using it here. Also, the fact that that contributes towards the Girl Month goal, or one more sub closer to get into Girl Week. I keep calling it Girl Month. I'm not doing it for a full month. Maybe down the line. Why be chill, Brian? Load up a horror game with me. I'll scream. Horror games are going to come this month. Don't worry. I'm probably going to be starting some horror games this week, honestly. Hoping that it will inspire us to get closer to the goal as well. But hello. Hi. Squeebles, what up? Hello. Fellow chat Canadians, happy Canadian Thanksgiving. Oh, I forgot it was freaking Canadian Thanksgiving. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving to all the Canadians in the chat. I hope you feel represented by your honorary Canadians, since I go there all the time. Let's play Don't Starve together? Wait, that's not a horror game. Later, though? I mean, I'm down. Love that game. I haven't played it in 6 years, but I love that game, I think. I'll say that I do, just so that I'm not controversial. I'm a people pleaser, It's horror to me. It's horror to me because I have ADHD and I forget what I'm doing, so I end up, not eating, and then my character starves. Literally the title of the game, the thing it tells you not to do. Nettles, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, everybody. Don't know why I turned into a cartoon character there. I think that's just the default state. You guys know how it is. Hello, hi. I'm on the screen. It's me, the streamer. Shadows usually kill me. Wait, shadows? How do shadows kill you? Wait, what is a shadow? Good game recommendations. Kenshi, probably one of my favorite stories, and Titanfall 2. I mean, those aren't really horror games, but I guess I appreciate those. Those are old games that I'm aware of and have played. Titanfall 2 fucking slaps when the servers aren't dead. 8 minutes, new record. Bree, you missed a lot of streams, so I don't want to hear it, because there was a stream where I got on a screen 5 minutes in, 6 minutes in. It was amazing. It was a world record, honestly. It was incredible. It's been a day, Nettles. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope that it can be a night with a actual smile instead of my, demented smile emote that I drew. Because that's obviously meant for, it's a day. Anyway, I hope everyone's having a good night. Welcome. If you didn't see the title of the stream, I was on the fucking news, which was really weird. I didn't talk or anything. But a couple days ago, I got an email from ABC News, the actual giant national news station. And they were like, yo, we like your short form content. We're doing a story on Lewis, the Target Halloween decoration that's gone viral. The guy who goes, I am not a jack-o'-lantern. My name is Lewis. And they said, hey, would you like us to put that in a feature? And I went, this is spam. And I almost hit delete. And then I went, what if it's not, though? And I clicked the expand details on the email address from the sender. and they actually had a abc.com domain name attached to their email name, and I was like, oh no, this is fucking real. Whoa. So I signed off on a little waiver, and then they played my clip like 8 times during a news segment, which was wild. It was really cool. Have you seen Moonstone Island? It's like Stardew kind of Pokemon. If that's the one, I'm pretty sure that's the one that is uses AI and NFT art. Because there's a bunch out. I keep losing track of which ones are the good ones and which are the bad ones. Pretty sure Moonstone got exposed recently for being an NFT game. It looked cute, and a lot of people had a lot of faith in it, but I'm like 90% sure it was Moonstone Island, which is the one that has the NFTs. So I'm probably not going to play that one. But yeah. Wasn't really recommendations, just wanted to tell you about some cool games. I mean, you literally wrote good game recommendations, so I'm literally just reading your words, dude. All good, though. They're very good games you recommended, but not things I'll be playing anytime soon. Especially since I've already played all 3 of those games. I'm making a boneless turkey. Enjoy Canadian Thanksgiving. The Lewis one, I love it. Lewis is the best. He's great. That's my bad. No, all good. Nettles, it's impossible to keep up with everything. It's wild. It's one of those things where, like, I try to do my due diligence, but every now and then, like, I've played a couple games that, like, I found out afterwards that, like, the devs are into supporting, like, crypto or some shit. And I'm like, fuck. Damn it. It's very hard to keep up. I think that's the one, though, like, because recently there was a slew of, like, 6 or 7 really cool-looking cozy games that came out. And I was like, oh, these would all be great to start on the stream. That's why I played Fae Farm, is they sent me the key. And part of why it took me a little bit to start Fae Farm was because I was like, or wait, no, I got that the same day. But regardless, I almost didn't start Fae Farm the last stream because I was like, oh, I think this is the one that is the NFT art one. And then I looked it up and I was like, oh no, this isn't the one. It's Moonstone Island. So yeah, hard to keep track of. There's too many games. That's the issue, Nettles. That's not on you. You're all good. No need to feel bad or anything like that. Is there turkey soup? That sounds good. That sounds very, very good. Xana, what's up? Oh, Moon Frost. See, I don't even fucking know. So Moon Frost. Thank you, Xana. Thank you for clarifying. So Moonstone Island, maybe I'll check that one out. Again, I have a long list. I was sent like 8 different games that are of the cozy game genre. So thank you. There we go. Cleared up for you. So Moonstone Island, still good. Play that. Slander, let's decouple the slander from that one. Moon Frost. That was another cozy looking game. And that one, Moonstone Island's the one that Kat and like Mika played, I'm pretty sure, for like a sponsored thing. It looks really cute. That one does look cute. Moon Frost is the one that's like the cozy game that is attached with like AI and NFTs, which, is annoying that happens at all. We'll fix it in post. Yeah, we'll fix it in post. Yeah. When the VOD goes up, I'll just splice together. I'll do a ton of smash cuts that make it sound like I'm talking about Moon Frost the entire time. There we go. Thank you so much, Santa. I appreciate that. See, again, Nettles, I'm in the same boat as you. It's impossible for me to keep up with every single game that is coming out and like all the devs and stuff. Wild.
And my brain is still in off mode.
Oh my God, I bet. Hello, Eliza. Thank you for the 32 months. Can we get some pride and some hype in the chat, please? I hope that the concert was a blast. That's so fun. Good news, I booked my consultation appointment for my first tattoo. Yo, Flameburb, that's awesome. I hope that goes really well. I hope that's a lot of fun. That's great. I was just talking about, I might get a flash tattoo on Friday the 13th because there's a tattoo parlor that Morgan and I like that is doing cheap flashes. I think they're like only $80. And I might get like my first junk tattoo because I'm going to be turning one of my legs into a junk tattoo leg. And I'm going to get a rat, most likely, which we have Gerb Rat here. So if it does happen, then we're going to need to spam Gerb Rat a lot. Love Halloween Flash? Yeah, it's pretty dope. It's like a good way to test out if you like getting tattoos, I guess, at like not a huge financial sacrifice to yourself. It was Billy Joel and Stevie Nicks. Damn, that actually sounds awesome. 2 freaking legends. Uptown Girl is my favorite song and all of ever, so I screamed it. Uptown Girl. I'm so glad that you got to go see that. I hope you had a blast, though. I mean, you just told me that you did, so I'm glad to hear that you had a good time. Because I've been to so many concerts over the years, and I'll be like, I'm so hyped to see this group, and then I'll be like, I was like, okay, you know. But to hear that they're still putting on killer shows is awesome. I've always wanted to see Billy Joel. My dad was a huge Billy Joel fan when I was growing up, and I've always wanted to see Billy in concert. There's a tattoo place that's doing flash tattoos. They have a really nice fish skeleton they're doing. That sounds kind of cool, like fish bones. Yeah, most of the flash tattoos at this place that we're going to, if we do decide to go, they're okay. They're not like the greatest designs. I know like the whole point of Flash is you're going to get like a ton of walk-ins, and so you want it to be stuff you can replicate really quickly or whatever. But the rat one looks actually kind of cute. Looks kind of fun. I also got to play Mom Friend because a friend I went with didn't bring a jacket, so she had to borrow my flannel. That's very nice of you to share. Get all the tattoos. That's the thing is like, I don't know what's holding me back. I just need to schedule all my like voice acting tattoos, like little symbols, little tattoos that like represent all the voice acting work that I've done, because that's like something important to me. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. I think it's just because tattoos are fucking expensive. But like a flash tattoo is something spontaneous that I think would be really fun. I really kind of want to get one on my leg too. P. How dare you? Unbelievable that you'd say such a cuss word in my chat. Mars, hello. Thank you very much for 75 freaking months. What the hell? That's such a long time. That doesn't seem like a real number. Thank you so much. I'm here learning about flash tattoos now. Yeah, Squeebles. Flash tattoos rule. They're fun. They're quick. What's holding me back is my... Yeah, exactly, Nettles. They're expensive as shit. J. Ray Green, hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Hello, I hope that you're doing well. Tattoos also sound like they would hurt. I mean, it depends on where you get them. I mean, they all hurt to a degree, but for the most part, it's almost like a weird fun pain. I don't know how to describe it. Anyone who's gotten a tattoo, you know what I'm talking about, where you get that, it's just like, if it's on a really sensitive place, yeah, it hurts, but outside of that, most of the time, they feel like kind of, like, partway through the session, I'm always like, I could do another one like right away after this, you know? I lucked out with my flash tattoo because I love Coraline and they happen to have the key. Yo, that's dope as hell, Eliza. I love Coraline. That's one of my like favorite movies, I think. I would love a Coraline related tattoo, honestly. That movie is so cool to me. Welcome, Mars. Hello, hi. Cat scratch kind of pain. Yeah, it feels like a cat. It feels like a, I don't even know how to describe. It's like a low burning sensation. It's like ouch, but in a good way. Yeah, it's like almost like invigorating. I always describe it as like, it kind of feels like a bee sting, but like not in the like sudden way that like a bee sting startles you. I don't know how to describe it, except like you have to get one and then you know what I'm talking about. Those of us who have gotten them, we're on the inside. We're in the in club. The ink club. Tattoos make me feel kind of like I'm vibrating. Yeah, definitely. No, I get exactly what you mean by that. Definitely depends on location. My worst was my inner forearm because the skin's thinner. Yeah, exactly. Right. Again, if it's in a sensitive space on your body, it will hurt. Absolutely. I'm not going to downplay that. Anyone who's like, oh, tattoos don't hurt at all, like they're lying, literally lying to you. But some places don't feel as bad as others. And then at some point when the adrenaline wears off, your body is like, oh, this feels kind of interesting and almost not nice. I don't want to like oversell it as nice. It's just like you get so used to it during the session that you're like, oh, this is kind of neat. I don't know how to describe it. Again, you just kind of have to get one. Only ones I remember being bad were my knees. That I've been told the knees hurt, the ribs, like especially like your floating ribs area, like down here, like on your sides, those will hurt a lot. And then like, you know, elbow, anywhere thin. I've heard like knuckle tattoos will either hurt like hell or they won't hurt at all. I've heard that under boobage is what really hurt. I mean, I don't know very many people with those, but I have a couple friends with them. I'll have to ask them. Yeah, personal tolerance is a huge part of it, Squeebles, for sure. Prefer piercings. It's a different type of pain. Tattoos scratch and piercings burn. That's fair. I mean, that's a pretty good way to separate them, for sure. I'm getting my first big tattoo next month. I'm hyped. Oh, yeah. Let's go, Eliza. Let's go. I've told people part of the reason my right arm has no tattoos on it yet is because I'm saving it to do this like gigantic Korean tiger mural on it at some point, like traditional Korean art style. I just have to find like a really good Korean artist to do it, and then it's just gonna be this arm. That's gonna be like my big tattoo of my life. I have a heart right near my ankle, and that was yeah, ankles I've heard are rough, Laundry, because again, one of those things where it's like right on the bone, basically. Thigh tattoo, but I don't have several $100. See, now I'm gonna get a small one first on my thigh. That's probably gonna be the flash that I do with the rat on Friday the 13th, if I do decide to commit. So, hey, it's, oh my God, a donation goal for the stream, $80 so that I can get a rat tattoo. No, if I decide to get it, I'm going to be just paying out of pocket nice and easy. But also, heads up, Friday the 13th is like one of the busiest days for Flash tattoo artists, and they often get under tipped. So please, if you do decide to go get one, please give them a really good tip. Please, please, please. Tattoo artists work very hard. They deserve big ass tips for sure. Piercings are easy because it's quick. However, I pass out at the sight of needles, so naturally I have very underwhelming piercing stories. That's fair. I mean, that makes sense. I also hate needles. I have a huge phobia of them. And ironically, I don't like seeing the piercing needles, even though they're in that like weird little like gun, right? They're like it looks like a hole puncher basically with a needle in it. Those still freak me out, but a tattoo needle doesn't freak me out because it just looks like a giant pen. I've described this before a number of times, but that's just the way that my brain has allowed me to survive every tattoo I've gotten. The artist I want to see opened his books on Tuesday at 1, so guess who called Tuesday at 1:05? Eliza, let's go again. Again, amazing. I love that for you. That is so exciting for you. Ratatouille tattoo? No, I'm just getting a little rat guy. One of my coworkers came to work. It's like the whole idea of Flash tattoos, for those of you who don't know, is they normally draw up a bunch of preconceived designs on like a sheet. And then you can just do walk-ins and like just go, I want that one from the sheet. And it's easily replicatable. It's something they can do quick. One of my coworkers came to work right after getting a thigh tattoo, wasn't given any second skin. Oh no. We have to wear full-length pants. That's the fucking worst. No, that probably ruined some of their tattoo line. Here's the thing, though, is a good tattoo artist will normally be like, hey, you know, if this starts healing weird or anything like that, after like a couple months, like come in and we'll just do like a free touch-up. At least every tattoo artist I've ever had will recommend that. So hopefully that was something that your coworker was able to do. I have/had at 1.9 piercings I love. I'm glad that here's the thing. I always feel like piercing people are just like, I don't know. There's a different vibe to piercing people than tattoo people. Is this making sense? I think that it is. Rat tattoo. Like tattoo. Most piercing places don't use the gun. They use giant needles that... Ew, okay, gross. So things have changed since I got my ear pierced. I only have the one piercing here. But I got this like 20 years ago, so things have changed quite a bit. Flash was super fun, but make sure you check line work by the artist. Yes, absolutely. Do your research on your artist, because obviously, like anything that you're going to be having done permanently, you should probably just do a little bit of research. That's all I can really say. I have my lobes double pierced. I have an industrial, half got ripped. Ow, jeez. I have the other half nose pierced, and I have my lip pierced twice. Still have one of them in my right upper lip, but left one removed. Damn. Ripped out. First Warped Tour I ever went to was like 2004 or something. And Taking Back Sunday was playing the closing show. It was the last show of the day. And it was a huge fucking crowd for Taking Back Sunday. And so there was a girl that walked out of the crowd, like, crying. And I was like, oh no, why is she crying? And, like, her friend was, like, trying to comfort her. And it's because someone had ripped her nose piercing directly through her nose, like, during the mosh pit. Like, in one of the mosh pits. And I felt so bad for her. What about tattoo and piercing people? That's me. That's you. That's a lot of us here. You shouldn't use a gun. Well, I didn't use a gun. They thought it was appropriate to use a gun. You got to keep in mind, this was back in like 2004 I got my ear pierced. Mom, thank you very much for the 17-month resub. Thank you so much. Even your earlobe shouldn't be done by a gun? Well, hey, I was a 18-year-old. I didn't know any better. And again, I didn't choose to do it. It was what I just trusted. I trusted. Sorry for PSA. Yeah, I don't think it's... I'm glad that you're telling people, so if they go to a parlor, they'll be able to know and do the research. But retroactively judging people for how they got it done, we don't want to shame people or make people feel bad. Clairs and hairdressers use guns. My lobes were with the gun. Everything else was with the needle. It's more sanitary, and generally there is typically better training. But always look into piercers before going. Yeah, again, anything that you're going to be doing that's going to modify your body, just do some research. Naray, what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome. Hi, martyr, not farter. Mixed tier list. I told Mick directly, I was like, I don't think I should be in that category. I would be in one of the oopsie categories. The oopsie smile or the oopsie sad face. For sure. Hidden Light, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome.
Got the L word.
Lesbian.
Mom, thanks for gifting a sub to Dakota. Yo, Dakota, if you're here, make sure you're saying thanks. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Thank you very much, Mom. I got my ears pierced with a gun for my first piercing in a place similar to Claire's. That was a big mistake. Got it redone properly at a tattoo and piercing shop. Like I said, I've had this for like 20 years. It's been fine. That said, I would never, ever, obviously, let someone do a gun again. I've considered potentially getting my other ear pierced, but I would have to be fully not looking at anything going on. I would have to be like, you need to surprise, you need to like blindfold me before you do this fucking shit. Because I don't want to see the needle. I'll pass out when I see the needle. Mick put up a new horror movie one with you on it too. What is Mick's obsession with me? Mick, they tweeted out just like my headshot picture the other week. Oh my god, Mick. I love Mick. Mick is amazing. If you guys don't know Mick Foolery, please give a follow. Please, please, please. For sure. Based on stereotype in a horror movie. Wait, what the hell did Mick do here? Wait, I'm going to save this to the computer. I'm going to put this on the screen. Hold up. You guys can judge Mick's judgment as well. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Sachi's on here too. Cool. I haven't even read the categories yet, so I don't know what this is. Am I gonna feel insulted when I read this? When I look at this? Am I gonna be like, am I a fucking loser? Thank you for the shout out to Mick. Oh my god, Mick is legitimately one of my favorites in the world. Truly cool person. Very, very, very funny human being. Alright. Alright, what is this? What is this thing? Oh, it's so small, dude. Okay. Okay, so I can't even read that. Why did I do it this way? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Beans, what up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Love this tier list. I'm in row 4. Why am I, like, incapable of seeing these days? Don't get old. Your eyes don't work anymore. Very accurate for me? I don't even know what I'm looking at yet. Hold up. Let me make it larger on my screen. Okay, was the killer the whole time? Okay, final girl. Fan favorite dies anyway. I didn't make that tier. Martyr / hero death. Okay. Wait, I'd be a martyr / hero death. I think that'd be right. Okay, so here's the thing. Without patting myself on the goddamn back, you can ask more. I mean, Morgan's writing you would in the chat. But, like, yes, martyr, no farter. Almost every crisis that Morgan and I have been near within our lifetime, I've sprinted towards. One time we were in Seattle, and I won't get into the details of it, but someone was essentially having a medical crisis in an alley in Seattle a couple years back, a complete stranger. And me and like 3 other people in the group that I was in saw this person struggling and sprinted without a second thought, sprinted down the alley to clear the alley of like debris so that emergency workers could get in and give basic like CPR and like first aid to the person. So that's my ninja way. That's just kind of the person I am. I just don't want to see people hurting. We have red herring. Sus, but actually good. Tries to betray group, dies. Nandre being in that is so unbelievably fitting. Cause of death, monster fucker. I feel like Mika should be number 1 in that, though. That's Mika's MO, if I'm not mistaken. Yes? Trips while running away. Knee. And Sachi, no. Oh god, I understand Sachi especially in that one. Oh, I love Sachi so much, but absolutely should trip running away from a monster and get killed. That's so funny. That's so funny. It's not a rank, it's a category. I understand that. It's just sometimes someone will do it as like whoever's the farthest left on the category is like, that's how I do mine. Is the number 1 slot is the like face of that category. I would 100% have Mika all the way to the left on that one. 100%. Yeah, if Sachi definitely would for real, Austin. Definitely the trips while running away. Are these people in the community? These are people who are streamers, and mainly my friends and mutuals. Has never seen a horror movie before death? They're the person in the horror movie where they're like, "Hey guys, I think the best idea is to split up and look for clues." Cuz they like somehow in the horror movie, that universe, they've never watched a horror movie themselves. That's so funny. Kat definitely fits that because Kat like recently just started watching movies. I feel like Carla and Ethan being in there and Mick being in there, that's pretty fitting. Yeah, Ethan would be Ethan would be like, "Oh, I heard a noise over there. I'm kind of scared, but we should probably check it out." You know? Anime Fangirl, hello, hi. Sorry again if I sounded judging. No, Nettles, all good. All good. I just wanted to make sure that we're not, you know, sounding judgmental to anyone who's in chat who might, like, feel bad or ashamed about, like, how they did things. So just as a general heads up, not trying to call you out or anything like that. You're good. Cause of death, fucking around. You know, I could absolutely see Chris, like people are getting murdered. You're in the small town. There's like a string of murders in this small town. Chris has decided to like play hacky sack after 8 p.m. Like just behind a gas station alone. I could see that. He would be that character in the movie. It'd be like, "Hey guys, yeah, bro, do you want to go to the abandoned mall?" Like that would be Chris for sure. 100%. Little Red Low-Bree, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. First to die? Oh, that's so sad. Oh, no. Violet is such a sweetheart. Oh my god, Violet and Caleb being the first to die? Oh, I could see it, because they're such sweeties. They would be lured away. See, they'd be the first to die because it'd be one of those movies where, like, the killer or like the monster would like play a trick, and then they'd be trusting because they're just cuties. Just got home from seeing friends. That's so wonderful. I'm so glad he had a great time. Ethan would make a piss joke as his final words, even if he's a clueless boy. I don't even think it would be a joke. He'd get like impaled by the monster or the killer, and he'd be like, that'd be his death noise, and he'd be like, "I just pissed myself," and then he'd be dead. Talia, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, we're looking at this tier list that Mick made. I gotta make some of these myself. Old crone delivering cryptic warning. I don't know. Sammy kind of, I could see it. I could see it in like a modern horror movie. I could see Sammy. Liz for sure. Dauntless being in there, yeah, for sure. Prologue death. Oh, before like even the splash screen credits. Oh my god, Crispy and Leggies and Sleepy being there, 100%. No, I see those for sure. That's so. The category was made because of Sammy. That's so funny. That is actually so funny. You have the most contagious laugh. What the hell? Thank you. I always find my laugh really annoying. I think that it's like a giant turnoff for people who stop by stream. They're like, I don't want to be with this fucking weirdo. You know? That's so funny. That's really funny. Mick did a good job. I think Mick did a good job. I'll have to make my own. I'll have to make my own at some point. But Mick did a killer job, in my opinion. What about Markiplier in this tier list? He's not really part of Team Neat, dude. Or any circle beyond, like, me and Ethan. A couple of the other people knowing him. That's not my tier list. That was made by my friend Mick Foolery. Mickey was doing Pals They Know. Exactly, yeah. You have the nicest laugh. What the hell? Well, thank you for making things up to make me look good. Your check's in the mail, by the way. Paid actor. Shut up, you have a great laugh. I don't know. I feel like I sound insane when I laugh. I sound like one step off from, like, the Joker. From the movie Joker. You know? That's the way that I see it. So, I don't know. That's my own take on it. Mick is very funny, though. I guess I gotta... Wait, Mick wrote a note on Twitter that said, note, R.I.P. Mika's placement changes to final girl depending on if the monster is a specific kind of sexy. No, I'm writing to it. Absolutely, it would sacrifice myself for my friends. I would absolutely be like, well, you know, it's time to die, I guess. Absolutely. No, not even a fucking question. I would go down with the ship if it saved other people. Joker from the movie Joker 2. The upgraded Joker. He hates society even more. Oh, boy. Twitch keeps glitching, won't even let me fight you in chat. What do you mean Twitch glitches? This is a multi-billion-dollar company. When has it ever glitched? When has it ever done anything weird? Never. Never, ever. This is a flawless website run by a flawless company with no human rights issues or anything like that. Yeah, you stream on here too, Morgan. We have to make sure that Jeff Bezos gets our praise. He has to get his tributes, or otherwise he will become angry. And then Prime shipping will actually take 3 days instead of 2. And we don't want that for everyone. It's the internet. How could anything be wrong? If a multi-billion-dollar CEO made it, how could they be wrong? They have more money than me. That means that they are so much better than me as a person. Jeffrey Bezos, CEO, entrepreneur, born in 1964, Jeffrey. Rub his shiny little head. There was a Chinese restaurant when I was growing up in my hometown that they had a bronze Buddha statue that they would encourage you as you're leaving the restaurant to rub his head or belly. I can't remember which one for good luck. I volunteer as tribute. Yeah, Twitch is an angel, obviously. Anyway, chat. Hey, if you got some good news, you've heard me ramble enough. I'll share my good news one more time after the stream's over. Or not, wait, why did I say after the stream? That doesn't make sense. You're not going to be here. After good news is over. That's what I meant. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit tired today. I had multiple naps today, and they just threw off my old person brain. It's spinning around in my head like one of those fucking, like, Zoomer memes with the, like, bruh, oh my god, like, sound effects in the background. 18 million different GIFs flashing across the screen. That's what's going on inside my brain right now. This is the version of me you're going to be getting tonight. You're doing great, thank you. Naps Haiku, fuck you upside. Yeah, for real, those squeebles. I used to love taking naps when I was like a college kid, and as time's gone on since I graduated, I just like, I can't rely on them. They screw me up almost more. I feel like they're death naps every single time I take one. Also, if you got good news, chat, feel free to drop it in the chat. Make sure that it's something that we can all... Let me start over. Hey, guys, it's time for good news. It doesn't have to be anything big. As long as it's something that makes you happy, please feel free to share it. As long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy. Make sure that you know there's only one of me. There's a lot more of you, so I won't be able to read off every single good news bit, but... make sure that you are lifting each other up and celebrating each other's good news, encouraging each other, etc. There we go. I think I got it that time. Yeah. You spin me right round. It's Brian's brain on a turntable. Oh my God. Yeah, that's exactly. Good news. I'm home from Michigan. It took 1 day longer than intended. I missed a flight, but I'm back from visiting my partner for 10 days. That's so great. I hope that you had a good time. And airports suck, honestly. Flying kind of sucks right now. All airlines are a mess. They cancel, they reschedule, they don't give you enough, like, layover time sometimes. Good God. Missing flights is just, like, a huge pain in the butt. But I'm glad that you're back home safe. Almost every nap ever has had me wake up groggy, bleary-eyed, disoriented. Right? Yeah, that's kind of like where I'm at now. Is, like, I used to want to take naps. Now I normally just power through because I know I'll actually feel worse from them most of the time. Good news, I finally go on vacay starting Friday. Yo, Naray, have the best of times. Have the best of times. Have the best of times. I don't want to say I don't want to make a Tale of Two Cities reference. Because you don't deserve the worst of times. You deserve the best of times. You've earned this vacation. Good news, I'm not at work today. Unfortunately, this means that work this weekend was a mess. But I got almost an hour of overtime yesterday. Hey, big money. That's a good paycheck boost. Sorry things have been so chaotic for you. But I'm glad to hear that you're at least being compensated. Thanks, Brent. Hey, thank yourself. Pat yourself on the back. You're the one who earned that vacation. For real, though. Like, 100%. Super proud of everyone. Mick already liked my reply to them about the tier list of me saying I would absolutely sacrifice myself for my friends. I mean that, too. That's so funny. I've known Mick, I don't even know how long at this point. Not, like, for a super long time. But, like, long enough that, like, I guess we've gotten a good enough sense of each other's characters. So that's really nice. It's like a compliment. Like, I know that it's about, like, how I would die, but it's like a sweet way. It's weird. Making it in only a little late. My good news is that my only class tomorrow was canceled, so I don't have to commute to and from campus tomorrow. Also, I'm starting a new serving job in a couple weeks. Whitmer, that's awesome. Enjoy the day not having to travel. And good luck with the new job. That's fantastic. Good to see you here, by the way. Good news, my daughter made it on the track team. Oh, hell yeah, Josie. Congrats to your daughter. That's awesome. I did track and field when I was in college. It was very fun. Good news, chat. I painted a frog today, did my dishes, and took a shower. Love that for you. Nettles, your art, when you put up the, it was like your whole collection on the Discord. I was blown away by, like, all the, like, embroidery stuff you had done. That's dope as hell. And also, I'm glad that you're taking care of your environment, taking care of you as well. Must feel nice and refreshing. Some good stuff going on. Love that for you, though. But yeah, if you guys haven't checked out in the arts and creation section of the Discord, Nettles put up an entire, like, just full-ass collection of embroidery stuff. It's about 2/3 of your collection. Here, a quick preview. That's all like embroidery. Like, that's so cool. That's so much. I was absolutely blown away. Oh, and you just put up the frog. Look at the froge. That's so cute. I love that. I'm gonna react with the froge emote. No, wait, we have Gerb Frog. Why wouldn't I put Jeremiah? Jeremiah was a bullfrog. That's so cool. Love that for you. Super hyped to check out some embroidery. Yeah, Squeebles, you're going to love it. It's like a museum. It's like, there's so much there. It's incredible. Love it. My good news, thank you to everyone who's been sharing their good news. By the way, if I missed your good news and you want to share it again, you're absolutely allowed to do so throughout the stream. But my good news, if you didn't see the title of the stream, is I was on ABC News, which is so bizarre that happened. That was one of the weirdest things. I had someone from ABC News, like the actual like big national station, reach out, and they were like, hey, we really like your videos, like your short form videos, and we want to feature them in a story that we're doing. And I've gotten a lot of fake emails, like scam emails and spam emails that say very similar things. And I'm like, this isn't really from ABC News. So I literally had my mouse hovering over the delete button. And then I was like, but what? What if this is real? And I went back over and I clicked on the expand details on the email address. And I saw that it was like the person's name at abc.com. Like the actual domain name was actually abc.com. And I was like, okay, cool. So they had my little segment on ABC News. On a segment they did about Lewis, the viral Target Halloween decoration. The big, tall pumpkin guy who's like, I am not a jack-o'-lantern. My name is Lewis. And so I was on the news. I was on ABC News. It was cool. They credited my YouTube channel, which is great. It actually got me a couple subscribers. It got me a lot more views on the YouTube short that they put in there, which is so funny. It's so weird. So the segment they did was about TikTok. They used my video from my TikTok account, where it does have, 19,000 views there. So it does have a lot more views over on TikTok. But they asked me if they could credit my YouTube. It was very odd. It was really strange. I don't know why they did it that way. And they originally reached out and were like, we like your YouTube shorts. And it was like, oh yeah, you can use whichever version. And I guess I wanted to use the TikTok one instead. But that was kind of weird. I was on ABC News, which, is just another thing to add to my list of, like, strange things that's happened in my life. So, Savvy Kid, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Which was really cool. Thank you, Narrate. Yeah, it was, honestly, yeah, Austin, it was huge. It was one of those moments where I'm like, this is going into the digital scrapbook. Like, I have the screenshot of me on it. I have the link to the video saved. If I ever want to go back and look at it again. Theoretically, if I ever want to, like, apply for verification on social media sites, which I've never really done before, I could with that article, or with that video, I mean. So, that's kind of cool. That's kind of neat. That is something that I got to experience and have happen for me. So, Savvy, by the way, we are doing good news. So if you have any good news you'd like to contribute, feel free to do so. But tonight's going to be pretty chill. It's going to be pretty laid back. I'm just going to be playing a little bit of Powerwash Sim and vibing with everyone, catching up. And obviously, just chilling before. It's the calm before the storm before I start playing like a shit ton of horror games for the month. So I hope people are ready for that. And obviously, we're still pushing for a Girl Week. If you're someone who would like to contribute to Girl Week, that is 100% something that is still going on. Hey, what's up, Sarah? Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to anybody in Canada who celebrates. So, yeah. I recently bought Ichigo's sword from Bleach. I got it from Spirit Halloween. Dope. That's very cool. I've considered buying props like that for, like, cosplay. Be back when I'm not dealing with family. All good, Sarah. I hope that you're having a good day. Finn, hello. Hi. Going to bed in a few, but I wanted to come say hi. It's very nice that you dropped by to say hello and remind people to take their meds. Thank you very much for that. It's really nice of you. I'm going to get the game going just because we can chat while I'm spraying down some digital dirt with some digital water. Yeah? Yo, what the hell? Whoa, what just happened to the... I don't know why my chat window just got all crazy. Hold up. Fixing things. We'll get some gameplay on the screen. Before an hour into stream chat. Unreal, right? No way. No way that it was that quick. My good news is that I kind of shared in the Discord is that my boyfriend and I had an anniversary today. Yo, that's so great. He surprised me with a trip to the art museum, lunch, science museum, and dinner. That's so cute. I love that. That sounds like a lot of Morgan and my like celebratory days that will be like, yeah, let's just like go to a museum and like vibe and get a nice dinner. Congrats to the two of you. That's so wonderful. I love that for you. That's so fun. It's good stuff. All right, I got bonus jobs I think we were doing here. Love that. Love, love. That is something that makes me very happy to hear about. Oh yeah, I was doing the gnome fountain. So, vibing with the gnome fountain tonight, chat. See if we can finish another map in this game. It's been a bit since I've done some Power Wash. This would be just like excellent brain off, chill vibes. Hope people are ready for it. Hope people enjoy it. But this is what I have. Yeah, the gnomies. Chilling my gnomies for sure. Thank you, everybody, joining. I know my schedule's been very weird recently. I didn't get to stream yesterday. I went over to my buddy's house, and he just wanted to chill a little bit earlier in the day than he originally did, or had originally said he wanted to. So that was yesterday. And it was a good time. I had a blast. But also, it meant that I didn't get to stream. But, you know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens if I do some like bonus streams throughout the week to make up for it. Also, I've obviously been working on a lot of more short-form content and doing some, like, YouTube stuff, so I hope people have been enjoying that. When I found your stream, it was a rough time for me, as y'all may know, but I feel like I'm in a good place now, and I'm feeling that the love you guys send me, I'm lucky to have you guys help me stick through it. So proud of you for sticking through it. You're kicking butt. I'm so glad that you found someone who appreciates you, wants to treat you right, and things like that. That is so lovely to hear about, and I'm so glad that now you get to come back and share it with all of us as well. That's so cool. Love that for you, truly. All right. Oh, my God. All right. Is audio okay, or is it, like, a little loud? Why does it sound so much louder than normal? I think it's because of my new earbuds. Is that too loud? Or am I just old? Am I like, turn down the goddamn music, you damn kid?
You once were a vegan.
Yo, whoa,
But now
whoa.
you be gone.
Hello? Gregory? Twitch.tv. What in the world? Greg, dude. What the hell, bro? Legend, dude. Hi. I hope that you're doing well, man. Thank you so much. What the hell? Thank you for the 10 gifted, bro. It's so nice. I wish I was going to TwitchCon so I could slap you around now for that. What the hell, man? Thank you. If you don't know Greg, please, can we get a shout out for Greg? He's literally a legend. One of my, like, favorite people. Super fun dude. Super, super nice guy. Is absolutely cracked at Fortnite as well. I need him to teach me how to play better. I'm going to read off the 10 gifted here. Purple Mel's, Bun High, Chelbell Rosewood, Sebatops, Rufus Dog, NJM1564, Lil DJM Grim, Tweeg, Dr. Voyager, and Pose the Rose. If any of you got a gifted sub and you're here, make sure you are saying thank you to my friend Greg. I am just unbelievably blessed to have the kind people in my life that I do. Thank you, man. I'll come up one day and you can slap my bald head. Oh my God. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I've had so many bald friends in my life. That's such a weird flex. That sounded like a humble brag. It's not. All I'm saying okay. Listen, I'm vulnerable right now because I'm very tired. I'm weird right now, okay? So I'm gonna say some weird shit, okay? But there's something satisfying about, like, rubbing a bald friend's head who consents to having their bald head rubbed, okay? Greg is so funny, go follow. For real, though, Greg has one of the best voices on the entire internet as well. I don't know why I said on the internet. It's not like you made up the voice for the internet. Greg has one of the greatest voices. Please go check out his streams. Please, please, please. Not all of us can have cool bald friends, Ryan. I know. I come from a very privileged background where bald people were all around me constantly. I'm a nepo baby in the sense that I've always known bald people. I've had the privilege of having bald people in my life. I know not all of you have. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to those of you who have unfortunately had to deal with fully haired people. Can't be easy. It's a weird life, you know? So. It's so funny. Also, audio better now? I don't know. It was like so loud for me. I don't know if this is better or if it's just the same and I'm just slowly losing my mind. We know that second part is true, so just answer the first part, please. Let me know. Audio sounds good? Okay, dope. Very cool. Love to hear it. Very happy. Also, those of you, again, who are sticking around tonight, vibing and everything, appreciate you. I don't know how long of a stream it's going to be, just because I'm, like, kind of tired, but hopefully this week we'll get some, like, horror games going. Sounds good? Awesome. May, what's up? Good to see you here. Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Very kind of you. Greg, I think you might have just pushed it. Wait. You just pushed us over 600. Dude, thank you. What the hell, bro? Thank you so much. We're at 600 subs. We are less than 100 subs away from Girl Week. For those of you who partake. Those of you who celebrate. I haven't been calling it Girl Month the past couple times I've mentioned it, which is good. Because I don't know what it would take for me to do a full Girl Month the way that, like, Finster does. Because, like, Finster will do that. Finster, I don't think Finster's stopped doing that for, like, a year now. Yes, Girl Week. Yeah, Girl Week should be fun. Again, I know a bunch of you were like, oh, Brian, what if we can time it so that Girl Week happens while you're in LA later this month for Ethan's red carpet premiere? Then you can wear, like, a gown on the red carpet. I don't want to take away any sort of, like, I don't want to make anything be, like, a spectacle at all. I want all the focus to be on Ethan. He's worked so hard on this documentary. I'm so proud of him. I can't wait to see the event, how it goes. I was talking to him earlier today about it a bit. So that is something that will be put on pause if for some reason we hit the goal right before I go to LA. It will be put on pause until after I come back, most likely. So that, as a heads up, I will be using, because we already hit the suit goal. I'm going to be buying a new fitted suit. The very first fitted suit I've ever owned in my life. I'm going to be buying that hopefully sometime this week, honestly. Spencer's, thanks to outings with my partner, I actually do know her. Spencer, wait, who mentioned Spencer's? Spencer's is a good place to get some Halloween stuff right now, I believe. Although I recommend Spirit Halloween or internet shopping. I might have missed something in chat. I'm sorry. I'm a boomer. I'm behind on conversations regularly. This is just what happens. By the way, does anyone know their Halloween costumes yet? Are there any good Halloween costumes out there? Mainly because I need to steal some ideas for what I want to... Does poor count? Are you actually in a costume then, or is that just reality? You know? Magenta from Blue's Clues? What the hell? That's so cute. I love the idea of that. I'm a boomer. I'm behind on conversations regularly. Felt. May, you and me. Just gave you the fist bump. Can't believe Brian and Lewis are news anchors now. I mean, Mavis, what can I say? It was time for my career to take a shift, and now, yeah, I'm on ABC News, me and Lewis, do the nighttime spooky segment. I'm going to be a witch again? That's so fun. Don't call me out like this. Were you not calling yourself out during that? My other option was unimaginative zillennial, but that's also very much real life. Come on, don't be so harsh on yourself. You're great, Squeebles. I really wanted to make a Halloween costume this year, but I don't really have anything to make one. Here's what I always do. I try to, like, closet cosplay it and find stuff that I already own and then supplement it by buying, like, cheap stuff online. And that's the way that I do it. So maybe that's the move. Maybe that's something that saves time and money for you. My partners and I are being Marceline, Bubblegum, and Finn. Our other idea was Daphne, Velma, and Fred. Oh my god, that's so fun. Ensemble costumes are fun as hell. Absolutely, I'm calling myself out for the funsies. It better be for the funsies. You're great. I will not endorse self-deprecation from the community tonight. All of you are wonderful. And it's nice to have you here. So, I just heads up on that, okay? All of you are wonderful, great people. And you don't deserve to talk bad about yourselves, even though I'm a really bad role model to follow because I do it all the time. That's what I've been trying to do. I think I'm just uninspired from the longer depressive episode I've had and just started to come out of it. I'm so sorry to hear that that's been going on for you. I hope that, being here maybe sparks some interesting creativity or some joy at least to get your own creative thoughts flowing. Let me check when Halloween is. What do you mean check when it is?
The other L word.
What? Savvy Ken, what the hell? Thank you for the 3 gifted. Thank you. Just the way that was written. I'm not actually laughing at you, Scribbles. Just the way you wrote that. Like, Every Halloween changes every year because it's spooky, so it changes. Very scary, like a ghost. Savvy, thank you so much for the 3 gifted. What the hell? Getting us even closer to Girl Week. Oh my god. We got gifted subs to Andy the Relentless, Creator Lily, and Iman Faith 101. If any of you are here, make sure you're saying thank you to Savvy Kitten. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. What the hell? Thank you everyone for the kindness tonight. Either a ninja or Kiki's delivery service. Those are fun. I'm gonna wear Ichigo's Hollow Mask and carry Ichigo's sword as my costume. Hey, there we go. Quick, easy Ichigo costume. Being here always sparks some creativity and makes me feel so happy. This is one of my favorite online places by far. It's lovely to have you here because here's the thing. I say this every time, but like, truly, we wouldn't have the vibes we have in this community if it wasn't for people like you, May. You are great. Thank you for joining us. And sharing, like, you know, the things that you share. Making other people feel comfortable and like they're not alone in this space as well. And like it's a cool place to hang out in. Realized after I hit send, I should clarify, it's a Tuesday, by the way. Oh, you mean like day of the week. I should do something for the trick-or-treaters. I mean, as long as they're getting like candy, I've found that most trick-or-treaters don't really care as much. I used to feel bad about not getting in costume, and the past couple years, Morgan and I have just stayed home for Halloween, and like, I dress in like an orange t-shirt, and that's enough for them, I guess. Girl Week? Yes, Girl Week. Whole week of, if you don't know about Girl Week, you can use the command girl to find out all you need to know about it. Yes, May, you're amazing. Yeah, see? Look at the impact you've had, May. I love how Josie didn't specify a ninja. It just says ninja, so my brain immediately flew the idea of being ninja. The #1 blue-haired Fortnite player? Oh my god. Low-key, my usual shtick is being the house that gives both candy and chips. I mean, hey, give them something salty, give them something sweet. That's kind of dope. I always liked when there was like extra goodies at a Halloween house. I might buy some of those Pokemon booster packs to hand out with the candy this year. Those like little Halloween themed ones. They're really cute. The booster packs. I've always wanted to be the full king-sized candy bar house, but like it's not in the budget, you know? Are you a girl? One of my favorite emotes ever. I'm honored for the praise. I adore it here, and I'm honored here that people think of me that way. Of course they do. You've never done anything that is bothersome or controversial or strange, as far as I know. Unless you're doing it in secret. In which case, I haven't seen it. So, my perception of you and everyone else's is very positive. I've yeeted handfuls at children because I buy way too much on purpose. My thing is, in the beginning of the night, we always go, especially because that's normally when the, like, really little kids are out because of, you know, their parents are trying to not have them out super late. I'll always be like, take it, we'll have, like, a big bowl of candy, and we'll go, oh, yeah, just, like, take a couple, take a handful. And the little kids, because they don't know control yet, are always like, and just double fist it. And then, like, as the night goes on, we'll be like, yeah, you guys can take, like, 3 or 4 or whatever, like, out of the bowl. That's how we do it. We get the, like, little fun-size ones. I wish we got trick-or-treaters at our house, but our street is in the middle of nowhere and basically unwalkable. Sad! That's one of my favorite things about moving to where Morgan and I live now is our old apartment, we weren't able to hand out candy because it was, like, a locked front entrance. But here, we are on an actual street, like, in a neighborhood. We get a decent number as long as the weather's nice, which is so cute. It makes me so happy to be able to, like, make a, you know, a kid's night. Not actually eating candy. Just imagining you, like, beating a kid with, like, a handful of candy. Here we go. Ugh. Tricks only. May, you're so sweet to everyone and seem like such a genuine soul. Oh my god, Savvy Kitten with the alley-oop slam dunk kindness compliments here. Just realized the other night I had a dream about Halloween. Oh my god, you were in Halloween Town? This is Halloween. Everybody make a scene. Little kids go around 5 p.m. and the bigger kids go out when the sun's down. Exactly, yeah. So the bigger kids were always like, yeah, just, you know, take a couple. Because I know you're going to be hitting up, like, way more houses than, like, the little kids who are, like, tiny and have to, like, waddle from house to house, and they're so cute. So, like, the little kids were always like, yeah, you can take a bunch. And then they, like, take a bunch. Back home, we were out in the country. I done grew up way up them there on the farm. My third personality trait. And all the kids were kids when we were kids. So it got pretty quiet in the past decade. Yeah, that's how my parents' neighborhood is, I'm pretty sure. They don't get that many trick-or-treaters anymore. But we have like a fairly like we have a decent amount of overturn on our street. So we'll get new families in here all the time with kids, and it's like a very walkable neighborhood. So like people from streets over and stuff come by, and it's really nice. It's just like really cute. So this is how, yeah, freaking great classic, you know, Nightmare Before Christmas. It's so sweet. This community has really been such a light for me whenever I felt horrible, and I appreciate y'all so much every single day. Hey, I say this all the time. At the end of the day, I am no more special than anyone else in the world. I'm just an absolute dork who plays video games online. And if I can just, like, I've somehow made a career out of playing video games online. I've made some really cool connections and networked and made some awesome friends and gotten, you know, tangentially related business opportunities out of it, like voice acting and whatever. So I'm doing my thing. I'm having fun doing what I do. If me playing video games live online or in a Let's Play video or talking about my life in a YouTube video or whatever is something that brings people joy, laughter, distracts them from like a crappy day, makes them feel more secure in a community that feels just safe and nice to them, that's an awesome bonus, and I'm so glad to continue to provide that whenever I can. We used to get trick-or-treaters at my dad's old house, but because it was an actual neighborhood, it was so fun. Because we'd light a fire in the living room and put a Halloween movie on. Yeah, Morgan and I will keep our main door open and then just have the screen door open if it's not too cold. And have like a Halloween movie blaring in the background and wait until kids walk up and yell trick-or-treat. So cute. Love that. Yeah, so we do the exact same thing, Mavis. Love that. That's so cute. Marie Kondo would never throw your stream away because it do sprinkle joy. Oh my god. I spark joy? That's so sweet. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. When I was a kid, there weren't any kids for me to play and trick-or-treat with around, and now that I'm an adult, there's kids everywhere, and my inner child is sad about it. Oh, I hope that you can go to like a Halloween party or something that makes you feel a little bit more fulfilled and complete, Laundry. That's so sad. That said, hey, never too late to heal that inner child in some way, shape, or form. Even if it means buying yourself discount candy from the store the day after Halloween, you know? That's what I do a lot. I'll go to the store, buy some discount candy, and just vibe with that. I tell the kids in my complex to come back at the end of the night, and I'll give them more depending on what's left. Parents appreciate me, especially if their kids are little. They don't want to go farther than our complex. Phoenix, that is like the most you story I think you've ever told. You're just such a generous, kind person. Like, I 100% believe that. That's so nice that you do that. I'm sure that the parents appreciate that. It's so, so sweet. I have a crazy migraine. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope it feels better soon. I make chili and spaghetti for Halloween. That sounds like a yummy meal. I was here for 5 minutes before I was like, yeah, this is a place I want to stay. What the heck? I always love hearing people's like origin stories of how they found the community and like why they stuck around. It's really, really nice. Again, I'm glad that I can provide, you know, whether you're here for the memes and the chaos and the fucking like weird noises and voices I make, or if you're someone who's here because you're like, yo, this is the vibe. This is just laid back. I'm glad you found a place that feels, you know, like an internet home, that it's like chill. Discount candy also exists last minute on Halloween sometimes. Yeah, that's true. If you feel like braving the stores. Like to wait until the last minute because then more candy to yeet at trick-or-treaters for less money. Hell yeah. So sweet of you to say. I'm honored. Telly, you've done nothing but been like just dope. Again, I'd say that all the time, but like I mean it. Chat question, does your town do trick-or-treating on Halloween or the weekend closest? Normally they do it on Halloween here, but there's been a couple years where they did it like the weekend closest for, I think it's like little kids, like we'll occasionally get that just so that it's like we have less little kids out and about during the actual day of. But normally it's just all on Halloween. I concur with May. I popped in on one stream, decided to stick around and return, much to everyone's horror. What are you talking about? You're great. Squeebles, what is with this? What is with this tonight of you just tearing yourself apart? You're wonderful. Seriously. What's so crazy is my old neighborhood at my dad's old house used to be the trick-or-treating neighborhood when I was a kid. It was really saddening to see when I got older and all the other kids were now my age and moved out. This is what happens. Like I said, my neighborhood was like that too. Like most of the kids were around my age when I was growing up. And there were a couple bomb-ass freaking houses on our street, for sure. They gave out the king-size candy bars. They had hot apple cider. Like, I've shared this story before. My favorite house growing up was on the bottom of the street that I grew up on. They were these really, really rich people that had this gigantic mansion that they lived in. And they would leave their double garage open. They had a double garage just for themselves that could hold, like, probably, like, 4 or 5 cars. But they'd open it up. They'd put out, like, a ton of folding tables inside. And they would fill it with fresh, like, cinnamon fry cakes and donuts and fresh apple cider in like the big like dispensers. So like when it was cold and we were all like freezing our butts off going trick-or-treating, we would get to walk down there and it would be like a nice halfway point on the trip. And you stop in there. They had like space heaters in there as well. And like all the kids would just be huddled up around like the space heaters getting like warm apple cider and warm like fresh made donuts. It was it was so good. And then they'd send us off with king-size candy bars. So, you know, the only rich people that I'll spare if we ever have to eat the rich. In middle school, I was friends with this kid, Chris, and both of his parents worked at Pfizer. They passed out the king-size candy bars. It was great. Yeah, that's dope as hell. When later in my life, like later in my school years, there was another family that moved in across the street from us, and that family, their dad worked for a candy distributor. So their entire garage was just full of like warehouse-sized boxes of all the good shit, like all the candy. So they just like, they handed out like so much candy. So much. If you hit up their house early in the night, you just got your pick of everything. They'd just be like, yeah, take whatever you want. It's not like we're not going to get more of this. Yeah, king size. Yeah, Tally, it was dope. Bugger says, what, Bree? Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here. Hope you're having a good weekend. Anyone drifting in, I hope you're having a lovely weekend. You all deserve one. You're all great. Thank you so much for vibing. Used to be so sad when we couldn't go to my grandparents' town on Halloween because everyone there gave out so much candy. I was pissed my cousins got to get it, but not me. Oh, bummer. That's the worst. Where you're like, damn, I know they're getting the good stuff right now. Why not me? When's it my turn? When do I get my flowers? You ever get the urge to go trick-or-treating and then remember you're an adult and that you can't go anymore? Says who? This is why I'm always like, yo, go to the store, buy yourself one of those big, like, 200-piece candy bags, like the fun-size candy, and then set up a little, like, bowl in your house and snack out of it. Pretend you're trick-or-treating. Get in a costume, you know? The urge to scream, this is why mom doesn't fucking love you, Vine, at my brother, because he's literally being the biggest shit. I'm sorry that's happening, Sarah. Good luck. Good luck. Must run in the family. Got him. No, I hope that your pain is over soon, Sarah. I'm lurking a bit since I'm doing 10 days of catching up on things, including adulting. All good, Bree. You are A-okay to lurk. You know how it is here. I knew this girl, Sarah, in elementary school whose dad worked for Pez, and he would bring us bags of Pez around Halloween. I love that. I love Pez. That man, I would have loved that man. Bummer, I kind of know her. You know, what? That's a good point. Heck, I'm going to go trick-or-treating. Yeah! Again, heal your inner child. There's so many ways. It's not exactly the same as, like, you know, when you were a kid. But, like, there are so many different ways to heal your inner child. You know? Collect toys. Have fun. Treat yourself right. So many friends. Yes, absolutely. It's nice to have you here again. Blogger says, what, Bree? I'm going to buy some king-size candy bars for around house. Here you go. That's why I always buy the discount candy. Then I just, like, snack on it throughout the year. And I'm like, this is my fun Halloween candy for myself. That's how I keep myself happy around this time, you know? I got a variety bag every year and like to dress up at least a little. Right, yeah. Exactly. I mean, what was it? Was it last year that I did Bunny Girl cosplay for Halloween? I think that was last year's Halloween costume. I don't know if that was last year or if that was 2 years ago. But either way, I'll try to dress up on stream. We'll do something fun for it, you know? If I buy Halloween candy, I'll eat the entire box in one sitting. That's fair. And to be fair, Kia, Canadian candy is so superior. So I get it. I understand. You know? Wow, rude. I'm AFK because I'm folding laundry on my bed. You're all good. Oh my god. When I get my wisdom teeth out in my 20s, I decided I was watching Winnie the Pooh because there's no upper age limit on enjoying simple things. Exactly. Do not let people shame you out of your harmless hobbies. Have fun. Life's too damn short to hold back. I need to find some hard candy to add to the massive Snicker pack from my folks. Hell yeah. Arduous Spark, good to see you here. Hello. Having a good long weekend so far. Been relaxing, did some Savor shopping. Going to Build-A-Bear tomorrow. That's so fun. September and October so far. Been very stressful at work. Big project, so I'm treating myself. Treat yourself. You deserve it. You absolutely deserve it. I hope that all the ways that you're treating yourself either helps make the stress lessen, or it's just something that like feels like a worthwhile reward to you. Hope that project ends very soon and smoothly for you as well. It was always so cool. We always had Halloween parties in our classrooms, and she lived right across the street from the school, so her dad would literally drop by during the Halloween party to bring shitloads of Pez. I love that. He was like the Santa Claus of Pez. What the hell? Love that. So fun. Need some Child's Play mix for Halloween? There you go. Mountain Dew has a mystery soda and it tastes like a mixed berry. That sounds awesome. Can't wait. Wait, I didn't even think about that. You guys don't have the same candy. We don't. No. I would love Canadian candy for Halloween. My granny used to work in a factory that made the juicy fruit chiclets and doublemint gums, etc. Sometimes I'd get free gum. Oh, yeah. And it always tastes better because it was free, right? Good to see you too. Yeah, it's nice to have you here. It's the one with the fruity Tootsie Rolls. You know, unpopular opinion, but those slap. I love those. A lot of people say that I have boomer taste in candy sometimes for that, but I like those. The flavor rolls. I was watching Grim Adventures before stream and watching old cartoons I loved as a kid. So healing. I adore it. Yeah, Morgan and I do that a lot before bed. We'll just put on like an old cartoon. We've been watching Powerpuff Girls again recently, which is really sweet. I love the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, by the way. Fantastic show. Pez Claus. I'm officially going to Vegas for work. Whoa! It'll be the 15th and 19th, so I'm unfortunately leaving right before the Twitch event, but it's still super cool. I get to travel for this work. Yeah, heck yeah, free trip. Take lots of pictures, make lots of cool memories whenever you can. That's great. Some people don't get to travel, so that is a really, really cool thing. That's awesome. I'm very, very happy for you. Where does one find the mystery Mountain Dew? I'm guessing Walmart, because Walmart's like the #1 place full of Mountain Dew out of any store out there. That's my guess. That's like the headquarters of Mountain Dew. Powerpuff Girls, so good. It's so cute, like rewatching it. Smarties Canadian are greater than Smarties US. Oh, by a million times, Sarah. 100,000,000%. Oh my god. I bought a family-sized bag going back over the border after we came back from our Toronto trip, and I ate it in a week. It was gone. It's like, yeah, this feeds like a family of like 6. And I was like, no, it doesn't. It feeds me. Every day, whenever I feel like dipping my grubby little hand inside of that bag and just shoving a handful of delicious chocolate candies into my mouth like I've never seen food before in my life. It's oh my god. And I'm out, and now I'm sad. I've been rationing my Wonder Bars, though. I still have like 6 full-size Wonder Bars in my pantry. Those have been awesome. Saw the mystery Mountain Dew at Walgreens. There you go. There's the hot tip, everybody. That's where I found it, was Walmart. Yeah, Walmart's got every flavor. Sometimes I'll walk into Walmart, I'll be like, I did not know that they made 20 new flavors of Mountain Dew. What the hell? That's because they know their clientele. You know what I'm saying? Get her done, yep. Me and a coworker might go to the Hoover Dam. Other than the sightseeing will be based on free time. That's dope. I've never been to the Hoover Dam. Have a blast. I've never been to Vegas, honestly, but have a great time. Also, anyone going to TwitchCon? Say hi to Germa for me, please. I am a family of 6. Yes, I am. Oh, boy. Listen, you guys have called me mommy and daddy before. So, like, I'm... I'm at least... And a child. You said that I'm an honorary Zoomer. I'm everything. I fit all the roles, okay? Walmart had the exclusive Frostbite flavor, and it's my favorite. I've never tried that one, but I see that there. Wonder Bar slap? Yes, Squeebles. They're so good. They're so good. That's half already.
Excuse me? Excuse
there
me?
There it
Mommy?
is. Thank you,
Sorry.
Nettles.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
You're the entire
Sorry.
family.
Mommy?
Apparently,
Sorry.
you're also the grandparent. Yeah, you guys call me a boomer all the time, so I'm grandpappy.
Let me tell you about the war, kids. You ever seen a dead body riddled with bullet holes that uses a sandbag to fight against the enemy and take cover when you don't have anything but a stick and a Bowie knife to fight against the enemy with?
Like, good God. I remember, here's something that I probably shouldn't have been exposed to when I was younger. Was my grandma remarried because my grandfather passed away when I was like very, very, like when I was a baby. So my step-grandfather, his name was Irwin. I loved him to death. He was the funniest dude. He was a really, really nice guy. But he's a World War II vet. And he used to tell me when I was like 6 years old, when we'd go visit them in Florida, like war stories. Like not like oh, I fought in World War II. It was literally like,
Yeah, there was one mission that we were behind the front lines of the Germans, and we found a baby in the wreckage of a French house, and the baby would cry, and we would have to keep the baby quiet so that the Germans wouldn't find us. And then they threw a grenade at us, and it blew up, and these are the scars I have on my arm from the shrapnel. And then he'd pull back his sleeve, and there'd be these giant fucked up scars on his forearm from where the grenade shrapnel had ripped apart his arm. And I was like, I'm 6. So probably stuff I probably shouldn't have heard that when I was a baby, when I was a kid. Florida step-grandpappy just wanted to share everything with his favorite step-grandchild, even if he didn't realize it was not child appropriate. To be fair, I did write I wrote a paper in high school when we were doing our World War II unit about him and about his crazy secret mission. Because he ended up getting like a silver star and like a purple heart or something for the mission or something. It was something insane. Yeah, Brian, age 6.
Okay, are we going to Disney World soon?
He had the spirit, but he definitely did not know how to justify age. Yeah, for sure. It was those moments where, like, my mom and my grandma would be, like, in the kitchen talking, and they'd be like, Erwin, you should entertain Brian with a story. And he'd be like,
Hey, son, you ever heard about World War II?
And I'd be like, no.
Interesting age to be told war stories. Yeah, you guys wonder why I'm so fucked up in the brain? My step-grandpa was a World War II vet, too. He wouldn't tell me nothing because I was 6. Oh, my God. Opposite experiences. He's got the right spirit. My poor grandpa went through World War II when he was 16. He lied on the papers and went through Korea. He never wanted to tell stories to us kids what happened. Probably for the best. Little kids probably shouldn't hear about most of that shit. Yeah, he just executed poorly. Yeah, for sure. Good God. Anyway, yeah, I'm the World War II grandpappy as well. You guys call me a boomer enough here. I'm constantly being boomed upon. You're like, Brian, what did you just say? Haha, that's not a thing anymore, you stupid old shit. And I'm like, guys, whoa, watch the language. What's with the aggression all of a sudden? What's that about? And you're like, no, we hate you. We hope that you fall down the stairs and break your hip, you stinky old man. And I'm like, whoa, holy shit, where did this violence and the threats come from? And you're like, yeah, we're gonna dox you. We're standing outside your house with a bunch of knives right now. And I'm like, whoa, holy, am I living in a horror movie? You guys do that all the time. Classic late night gang, though. You know, just you silly goofs and gaffs. It's really funny stuff. What a wholesome story, though. He tried to bond. It wasn't the best method, but he did give you all the direct info needed for your history unit. You probably knew more than the teachers at that point. I did get an A+ on that paper. When I was 6, my grandfather was watching a horror movie called Rest Stop in the den. I was sitting on the floor playing with Barbies. I remember being horrified but mystified by the movie. At one point, he was like, "Did you see that? Her fingers got bit off." My grandma came in and was like, "Dominic, why are you exposing our grandchild to this?" Good for him, though. I'm a massive horror fan now. It just instilled your love there. That's all. Old man Gerb Stonkerson. That's me. I think Grandpa needs a nap. You're the one that gave the mod swords? It is kind of true. I did give them. I armed them with a weapon. It's like giving an arsonist like a can of gasoline and matches and saying, "Nope, don't burn anything down." I gave a bunch of my mod swords. My grandpa also stood up for me to my mom and granny about letting me play with boy toys. Oh, fuck yeah. He's like, "Listen, I've seen the horrors of the world. I've seen the terrors that humankind has enacted upon each other. Let a kid play with kid toys. Who cares?" You know? Your paper probably. Very specific details about scars no one knows about from the mission. The teacher, can you cite your source? Student flourishes to step grandpa. I support the mods doing arson. Don't give them ideas. Don't give them ideas. The mods, yeah. The mod, that is an accurate representation of our mods. Little frogs. Little froges with weapons. Absolutely. Yeah, mods, please don't do crimes. Yeah, stop setting the example of doing crimes here. Everyone thinks this is a crime community now. Can you cite your sources? Source. Trust me. Yeah, trust me, bro. Arson? Not... See, look at what you've done, chat. You've inspired the mods, but not in a creative way. In a scary felony way. Do all the crimes? Arson, please? Jenna, I hope you're having a good night, by the way. But mods, if you do crimes... Frame Brian? I can't... No, I've already been to Twitch jail. I can't go back. I can't do it. Don't do that. I'm not a good scapegoat. I'm not a good scapegoat. I'm literally streaming right now. I have an alibi. They'll be like, no, we know that person. They're an absolute degenerate. All they know how to do is turn on their webcam and play video games. Talk about the most chaotic, weird shit. They don't do anything. They're a degenerate. They're not capable of crime because they're just like a streamer, derogatory. I am gay and I can do crimes if I want. Okay, that is fair. That is fair. Be gay, do crimes. That is true. Is a community framing Brian... We as a community framing Brian for crimes, trust me. I took forensics, I got this. You're gonna plant evidence in my home. Be mod do crime? There you go. This is AI Brian. Oh god, I hope the AI would make my streams more entertaining than this boring shit. The M3 wait. Oh my god. Oh my, I see what you're writing here. Those clips probably could be used in the court of law. Those clips absolutely could be used in the court of law. Please, mods, do not frame streamer for crimes. It's our best form of escapism right now. Fair. I didn't want to say the word. Thank you for censoring it. What a terrible word that is. Even though we've said it 5,000 times on the stream in this community. Oh my god. I'll just be quietly ripping hairs out of your head when we meet and expecting them for follicles. Don't tell me. Now that I know how it actually can work that way, after my paranoia about, like, yeah, what if, like, a bunch of my hair is, like, in this hotel room, and then a violent murder happens in this hotel room with the next person who rents it? Or yeah, the next person who reserves it. Like, could I be framed? And then everyone was like, no, only if your, like, follicles are on the hair. And I was like, oh, but then what if that happens? You know? Brookie, hey, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. That'll distract them from the arson. Why did it take me so long to realize your brain was desperately trying to protect you, Kia? That's what happened. It could fill in the blanks subconsciously, and it didn't want it to move into your consciousness. And go, oh wait, no, I'm painfully aware of what that is. chat and streamers unlocking new fears. I'm constantly afraid of the world, okay? That's just the way that it is. All right? Anytime I'm alive, I'm afraid, you know? All the fears. A little bit of everything all of the time, as they say. The new fears are being unlocked in me. Welcome. Hey. Great job, all of us. DNA testing is now too sensitive, so it picks up touch DNA, which means it gets harder to separate DNA at a crime scene because we are too good at it. What the fuck? Revert! Hit the revert button! We must go back! How did this happen? I too am afraid of many. I am afraid of so much. I'm very much my mother's child. My mom is like one of the most neurotic human beings I've ever known in my entire life. And as a result, I try not to be quite as neurotic as her, but like it's deeply instilled. Where like we'll like leave the house for a 5-minute grocery run and I'll be like, Morgan, did you make sure that we locked all the doors before we left? I don't know, it's just my anxiety. It just is what it is. You know? I'm working on it. It's okay. I'm a work in progress, and that's okay. I pat myself on the back for that. That's okay. But I'm someone who has a lot of fears. You know? They'll ask what of, and I'll just repeat, I am afraid. Happy Halloween, new fears. Yeah, new fears just dropped. Yeah, we looked at it earlier with the category I was in. Why did I say it this way? Why am I'm having so much trouble saying human sentences tonight. We already looked at mixed tier list. It was awesome. I feel like it's very appropriate. So, that gay dinosaur. I love the username. Hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, just saw it. It's great, isn't it? I think that Mick put me in a good category. I absolutely would die for my friends. That is 100% what I would do. So, Mick's so good at these. Mick wasn't good at the fart one. I told Mick that I probably belong in one of the oopsie categories for the fart one. Because listen, many of you know I'm lactose intolerant. So you guys can, you know, if you ever needed sources, Morgan is very hyper aware of what that's done to me. But it is oftentimes an oopsie, like sometimes it's oopsie, hee hee. And then sometimes it's oopsie, oh. Sorry, everybody, I feel bad. Oopsie. Little oopsie poopsums. As opposed to cat sentences. I mean, maybe that's what I'm speaking. I talk to Sig so much. He's my bestest friend. Maybe I'm unlearning human language and I'm learning the way of the cat. I have dressed as a cat girl, so the DNA has to be in me. I thought you were talking about the crop dusting one. You and Ethan are so oopsie smile coded. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the company I'm in. Some people I would feel absolutely comfortable, like, you know, tooting by and being like, hee hee, oopsie. And then sometimes I'd be like, oh, oopsie, I actually feel so bad. That one smells bad. Everyone move. Chat, remember for shoes and tires and such, I do not condone crime. Why are we're giving advice in chat on how to get... Oh my god, the most insane things are being written in my stream recently. The past few streams, the most insane sentences ever written have been written. Oh, for legal reasons, this is all a bit. It's all a bit. I can't go back to Twitch jail. They'll never take me alive. Oh, God. No, Mavis, what? Stop. Not a fart zona, please. I've lost control of the car. We're careening towards the cliff. The bus is about to hit the guardrail and just plow through it like it's paper mache. We're gonna go over a fucking 50-foot embankment onto a set of train tracks. The train is going to hit only the front of the bus, hopefully killing me immediately on impact. And then the bus is going to spin over the rest of the cliff, another 100 feet drop. That's what's happening right now. I don't think about what I said before I said it last stream. My favorite thing is when chat starts getting like a little bit tee-hee, silly, cursed. All of you start being like, well, Brian, you're the one who formed the community. We formed around you. And then start pulling up like the quote list. Like that stuff isn't like purely out of context buffoonery. Come on. ABC News, if you're watching. If you're watching, we're sorry. Yeah. Please don't take away my viral video. I would be one of those I don't want. Do I have to read? I started reading it. I guess legally I have to finish the sentence. I would be one of those farts where it goes up at the end like a question. Like I know exactly what you mean. You're talking like that. The inflection of the fart is an upward note. I know what you mean. I hate that I know what you mean, but I know what you mean. I'll acknowledge that what you wrote is something that makes sense in a capacity within context of farts. But outside of that, top 3 most insane sentences written this month in the chat. That's so me coded. Wait, what? This is toxic. I'm running? Oh, the quote. Okay. There you go. There's your horoscope for tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be toxic tomorrow, unfortunately, but you can run away. There is an escape plan. Not all hope has been lost for you. Keep that in mind as you address whatever toxicity happens tomorrow for you. There you go. Guys, I live with my partner. I have to experience enough tee-hee silly fart things. I do not need the extreme dive into fartsonas in here. Yeah, anyone who lives with anyone else, parents, relatives of any sort, especially siblings, partners, you have experienced biological warfare in the form of them doing that very natural human thing, It's just every day. I've been running on cold medicine all week. I'm not apologizing. I'm just elaborating on my behavior. You're like, here's the reason why this is happening, but it's also not an apology, by the way. That's the energy we should all go into the world with. Listen, this isn't an excuse. It's a reason why I'm acting the way that I'm acting. More so that you have context and you eventually will forgive me without me having to ever apologize to you. It's like the most non-apology thing to do. I love it. So, farts are just your poop whispering is quite the quote for right now. Did someone get that one? Because that's kind of perfect. Case also streams. What's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Sent with love from Gamer Camp. Hello, Gamer Camp. Welcome. Case also streams. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How was your stream? Tell us all about it. What were you up to? Case, I hope that you're having a good weekend. Everyone joining, I hope that you're having a good end of your weekend. Welcome, Raiders. We're talking about farts. That is true. I literally cannot deny that. We were talking about farts a little bit. If you are brand new here, welcome. Adge. Oh, are we getting hit with adges on raids? I thought that I'd put the setting off so that people weren't getting adged on raids. I must have accidentally turned something off when I was messing with settings the other day. Shit! Alright, people who are in Adge land, let me know when the ads are over. Stream was super fun. We were playing some Baldur's Gate 3. Nice! I love Bald Gay 3. That's the one that's just about bald gay clubs in Miami, right? So it looks really... The third one. It's a successful series because they made 3 of them. Sounds really fun. Love to put balls in her gate. I balled on her gate until she 3s. Balding some gays? I've heard really good things about the game. I literally have not touched that game yet because I know what it will do to my life. I think I missed the streaming train on it. I'm like, I don't really want to like devote a month to that game on stream. But I will play it eventually so I can share my thoughts with the community and we can all like, fangirl over stuff. Baldur's Gate 3, I was playing that earlier, just started the Dark Urge. Nice. The ad will be over soon. Brian is stalling until you're out of ad. Yes, thank you, Ren, for letting people know. I will be a bald gay in the future. Hell yeah. I mean, hey, that sounds like a pretty dope future. It's absolutely ruining me. It's all I can think about. That's every friend of mine who's played it. Thank you for your raid, by the way. That's really kind of you. I go back and forth between my addiction to Baldur's Gate and Disney Dreamlight. That's fair. Those are 2, like, time-consuming games. Can't put the hours into it, so I'm avoiding it at the moment. Same, Kia. There's just so many games that are out. There's so many video games. They're all so good, too. I haven't even started Starfield. That's another one I want to put some time into. Girbeagly future? I hardly know her. It's more like than you think. Sits in tokens straight. Hey, we need you to. We need the rep. We need the representation. Glad you guys are having fun with your Baldur's Gate 3 puns. I'm assuming Adge is probably over at this point for anyone who got adged. So hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. Thank you so much for sitting through Adges. I thought that I put that setting off. I thought I turned that setting off. So I'm sorry if you got hit with an Adge. If you're brand new here, hello, hi. My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. Do a little bit of everything from playing AAA games down to indies. I open up Pokemon cards, and I do some cosplay from time to time. But welcome on in. I hope you're all having a good end of your weekend and had a great stream over with Case. Can't wait to get Baldur's Gate 3 on my PS5 and be forced to uninstall literally every other game to make room for it. It is huge, right? It's like a big-ass file. All of us should be bald, to be honest. Imagine the freedom if no one was expected to have hair and all hair was just like, oh my god, your wig looks so nice. That's true. I do like wearing wigs, but also, don't take my hair away. It's all I have. This is my only personality trait and, like, only redeeming factor. I don't think I would actually have... None of you would be fans of me if I didn't have the hair I have. I guarantee it. Like, I have no redeeming qualities but my hair. Raid speech. Raid speech. Raid speech. Maddie saw a meme of Astarion crying, and it says, when you get a job and have enough money for video games now, but not enough time for them. Oof. That one cuts deep. That one cuts deep. I'm trying to fix my hair right now. I want my thick head of hair back. I hope that it works out for you. I try to take care of mine. Otherwise, I just, you know, look like an unkempt, disgusting gamer gremlin most of the time. That's why I'm kind of also excited, though, for Girl Week if we hit that. If we hit Girl Week, I will be able to get, like, cutesied up every day. It'll be fun. Otherwise, if I'm in boy mode, I'm just constantly going to look disgusting. Just the way that it's going to be, you know? I'm trying to fix my hair. Wait, I just read that. You thought the Exorcist ad was a Gardenscapes ad? Probably because Gardenscapes has some of the most unhinged fucking ads in the world. I'm only here for the 35th hair strand from the left. That's my favorite one. Wow, thank you for noticing. We'd be here still. I don't get a bonk for that. I'm allowed to hate myself all the time. I get my hair from my mom, so I want to take care of it. Oh, I love that. Your hair's glorious, but bald Beagly is just as valid. Thank you. I don't think I would look right with a bald head, but I would have a lot of fun wearing a ton of the wigs that I own. I'm the #1 fan of the hair strand number 69. Oh, that one's, I mean, that one is kind of one of the best ones. That's a classic. 95 subs until 700, right? Rookie, sub 100. All of you who like your hair can keep it. That wasn't you asking for you to gift 100 subs. That was like, we're underneath 100 subs till we hit the goal. Just to clarify to everybody. Keep it, but as someone who used to have flowing locks and now enjoys 3 inches of hair, I promise the unhair life is fun. I'm glad. I believe it. I have a lot of friends who, you know, cut their hair really short. Cat Scratch and Bloody Faster both have done that. And they rock it, you know? They really, really do. Hey, what's up, Halloween? Welcome to the stream. I'll be lurking for post-stream snacks. Yes, please, Case, take care of yourself. Thank you again for dropping off your community. That was so kind of you. Enjoy your snacks. I have no idea about anything Baldur's Gate 3, but I know people obsessed with the vampire. Yes. Yep. Yeah, the Astarion meme with him, with him, where it says, menstruating all by yourself, beautiful, is one of the most unhinged things about that community, that yet everyone in the community loves that meme. It's very, very typical for a Baldur's Gate 3 meme. For sure. Lily says hi to your cat, Laundry. Oh, your cat did that? Laundry, I just thought that you were having a moment of keyboard smashing. True words have never been said. Thank you, Laundry's cat. Yeah, you guys, you're hearing, but you're not listening. All right? Laundry's cat has things to teach. Cats on the keyboard are always the funniest. They have such a way with words, honestly. My friend told me about the vampire character specifically. Yeah, Astarion's got a cult following at this point. I love cat keyboard moments. There's a lot of them, especially in this community. You guys like, I'm so glad. See, here's the thing. I love my big boy Siggy, but he is also a 20-pound gigantic boy. He is like built on like he's the Humvee of cats. If he jumped on my keyboard, he would break my keyboard. He's just humongous. He's a very dense brick of cat. Ash's community is obsessed with Astarion. I'm very aware because when I visited Ashley last time in Canada, we spent at least a quarter of the time hanging out with her talking about Astarion. So, I'm aware. Very aware. Twitch didn't notify me? Hey, Astro, you're here now. That's what matters. It's nice to have you here. Welcome. Silver, hello as well. Welcome. I'm guessing Karlach will have my heart once I play. Yeah, every time I see Karlach, I'm like, ooh. Sort of like I don't know her specifics, but I'm like, ooh, kind of like a demon baddie. I can get behind that, you know? Nettles and me, same brainwave. Yo, what's up, Roxy in a jar? Hello. Had a not-so-good evening, so I'm here for some vibes. I'm sorry to hear that. All I have to provide tonight is vibes. This is Selfish Sunday. I'm Shellfish Shunday. And I am my typical laid-back, chill self on a Sunday. So, I have many vibes to provide. I hope that they help out. She's so Cinnabon? Oh my god, I love that. She looks like such a baddie, though. Like, her character design looks so baddie. I'm excited whenever I get to meet her. But that's my favorite, though, are like the people who look rough around the edges and then they're a cinnamon roll deep down. Those are like some of my favorites. Shellfish? Yeah, I hope no one's allergic. Sorry. Karlach can step on me? I don't even know if I'm saying her name right. But I will eventually play that game, and I will gush to the community. We'll have entire streams where all I do is I talk about my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. She's a golden retriever inside? Oh my god. But I'm the golden retriever girlfriend. What am I supposed to do? Is it... I don't know what the chemistry is like for that. Is it supposed to be two golden retriever girlfriends that can still work? It's Karlach? Okay. Thank you. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I forgot what the exact situation was, but I remember one time I was AFK and Bowie was stomping all over my keyboard, and when I came back, Brian was like, are you good? Oh my god, yeah. That was like like a month ago or something. It was semi-recently. I remember that. I remember that very clearly, Mavis. I was like, Mavis, are you, am I gonna have to, like, time you up for spam here in a second? What's going on? We got to meet Karlach, and we all screamed in Simpage. Love it. Why would one golden retriever push the other one away when they're kindred spirits? That is kind of true. I just didn't know if it was, like, a too much of a good thing, you know? Because, like, I don't know. Morgan is very much like cat-coded, right? Morgan's got the cat vibe, and she's always been, like, a cat girly. And I've always been, like, a little bit more of, like, a dog girly. But I love cats as well. But I'm much more of the, like, I need to, like, people please and do things for people so that they like me kind of thing. Not to, like, an unhealthy degree all the time. But, like, you know, that's, like, deep in my DNA. I think you guys can probably see that pretty obviously. She's the black cat. You're the golden retriever. Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. Oh, my God. For sure. Yeah, Roxy, thank you for the binder check. Yeah, anyone who uses a binder, please make sure that you're checking yourself, keeping yourself safe and healthy. I can relate to being a dog entity, but still liking cats, right? I like having a cat and a dog. Right, I like a good mix. I like having a good mix. I'm excited now, though. I can't wait to meet Karlach then. That'll be dope. Very, very cool. I just want to play the game in general, but again, I'm juggling so many games. Not just here either, just like in my free time. I'm the black cat, Justine is the orange cat, Renato is the golden retriever. That's a good mix right there. So happy that I was able to show up today. I missed chatting with y'all. Well, it's nice to have you here. Welcome. Once I halfway fell asleep while saying bye in chat and then screenshotted it as I turned off the phone, let me just say you guys are kind and good friends. I'm gonna lurk so I can read a chapter of my book quick before bed. All good. Enjoy your book. I'm always the golden retriever. Yeah, I can get like, you know, snippy and snipey and like hold a grudge and stuff, sort of cat-like behavior. But for the most part, I don't know. I'm a little bit more bright and energetic. I try to be, at least. I don't know if it comes across all the time. I'm like a gecko, I think. Geckos rule, though. You can regrow your tail. That's kind of neat. I want to play it so bad, but I have no monies. Well, put it on. You know, we only got a couple months till Christmas time. How to go outside when you're scared of the dark. You say, hey, dark, you can't hurt me, you silly little stupid lack of light. I'm going out in you. Bring a flashlight. My best friend says I'm a golden retriever and chihuahua both, and I love that. I can see it. No, I get that. I get the vibe. That's dope that you agree with it. The book is good news. I found out a book I really like has a sequel, and I can read it. Dope. Love when there's plans for a continuation of lore that we enjoy. I like to pretend I'm the scary one in the relationship. Yeah, I'm someone who tries to keep things pretty mellow for the most part, but like if I'm angry or if someone like, you know, threatens or is mean to someone that I love, it's like on. It's like a switch, you know. I'm ready. I'm gonna tussle. So live on International Space Station. Sun never said. Oh, live on internet. Yeah, there you go. That's the best way to deal with the dark. I live on the International Space Station. It's never dark. It's true. Just be in space. We are both the scary one. Yeah, we both can be, for sure. That said, I think that I tend to at least put forward a fairly sunny disposition. Okay, I'm very snarky, though. That's the thing, is like I have a bite. So it's like it's the dog thing where it's like, oh yeah, you know, if I need to nip at someone, I'll nip at someone. But for the most part, I'm just trying to play and have fun. You know, throw my ball and I'm happy, kind of thing. Space! In space with Markiplier? Oh my god, today, those of you who missed my tweet today about this, I had a very funny interaction, speaking of that. Wait, let me read this good news coming in from Mavis. Breaking news! I forgot my good news. 3 more sleeps so I go home. Today I hung out with my best friend and we went shopping. I thrifted an incredible Nicolas Cage shirt. Love that. Got a first edition copy of The Shining. What the hell, first edition? That's so dope. Hell yeah. Sounds so fun. That's so fun. Love that a lot. Love that a lot for you. I can't believe how soon that's coming up for you as well, Mavis. Speaking of in space with Markiplier, Morgan's niece had, she's a senior now in college. I don't know how that happened because I've known her since she was 6 years old, but she's just a little, she was supposed to be little. She's supposed to be like a little kid, but she's a senior in college now, and her college this weekend had a family weekend. So we got to go visit, and she gave us a tour of like the art studio that she works in and makes this really fucking cool art in. And that was really cool. We got a little tour of her campus, and we got to meet her roommate, and they were showing us this like video room. And in the video room was a bunch of like cameras and green screens, and it was so they could make like interactive art media with like, you know, like video cameras and stuff like that, and computers. And it was a really neat like giant room where they were doing this. You became Dracula real quick. It's almost Halloween. Yeah. But while we were in there, I was looking at the camera lenses, and I was like, oh, cool, they're using, like, a black magic here, like, for the viewfinder, and it's attached to, like, this Lumix lens. It looks like a G-series, and I was just, like, just fascinated by stuff, and I was doing my neurodivergent saying shit out loud thing. And, Morgan's niece's roommate was like, oh, are you into cameras? And I was like, oh, yeah, I do YouTube a little bit. And And they were like, oh, that's so cool. That's really neat. And then they looked at Morgan's niece, and they were like, wait, is he the one that you talk about that knows Mark and Ethan and Sean? And and I was like, yeah, that's me. And so it was very, very funny. And they started like gushing. They started gushing to me about how much they loved In Space with Markiplier. So that's what sparked this story. I was probably going to tell this at some point anyway, just because it was very funny. But what happened was, while we were in one of the labs where you make like, you use like musical instruments to make like art music, like sound-based music, audio art, or sound-based art, not sound-based music, of course. But while we were in there, they were like, how old are you, by the way? And I was like, oh, I'm 37. And I was like, I forget how old I am sometimes. And they were like, what? They were like, you look like you're in your 20s. Yeah, sound-based music. Stop. When you get as old as me, you forget what things are called, okay? What kind of music are you into? Sound-based? Yeah, as long as you got a sound, I kind of like it. Lady Saga, hello. Hi. Get that reaction all the time. Yeah, they were like, you look like you're in your 20s. And I was like, oh, well, thank you. Okay, cool. Kind of cool for saying that, Nate. Taste-based music. Yeah, I like it when I buy a vinyl, you take it out and you just like lick the grooves and then they taste like candy. Favorite music. The Hills are alive with the sound-based music. Listen, it's a sound and it's based. It's for Giga Chads only. But anyway, so we were at dinner with them and Morgan's niece's family and Morgan's parents, and we were just like eating and waiting. We were waiting for our food, and so I texted Ethan, and I was like, "Hey, I'm visiting Morgan's niece's college campus for like a family day, and her roommate is a big fan of yours." And he was like, that's actually so cool. Tell them I say hi. And it was like, actually, could you say hi their name? And I gave Ethan their name. And so Ethan wrote in all caps, hi, their name. And I showed it to Morgan's niece's roommate, and they freaked out. They were so happy. They were like, oh my God, holy cow. And they were like, can I take a picture of the text message so I can text it to one of my friends? And I was like, yeah, sure. So I thought that was kind of cute. I was glad that Ethan pulled through on that. It was very nice of him to do. So that was that was kind of like a cute, funny interaction I had today. You never know. And then they asked, how often does Ethan get asked about Unisonus? And it's like, pretty much daily. That's so sweet. Yeah, it was very, very cute. It was the good ending of the story, chat. It was the good ending. I made all the visual novel choices correct, so I didn't get the bad ending. Gotta get. Chat, when you're watching gnomes, I also just want to point out real quick, because I see this a lot, it bothers me. When you're washing a gnome, you got to make sure to get all the little details. You see I'm doing that? I'm getting all the details. You got to make sure you're getting right up. See, here's the thing about gnomes, is most of their species, they're primarily male. So, as a result, they normally, I don't know if they know this or not, but like, you can wash this area of your body, and you don't have to say no homo after you do it. But as a result, some of them just don't. So we're just helping them, we're giving them a little push. We're giving them I like to call this a confidence wash. Because as of right now, you know, he might be like, whoa, this is different. It's not my favorite thing. But then as he thinks about it throughout the day, you know, he'll go back. He'll try that himself later. And that's the beauty of it. He'll experiment, you know. He'll really find himself. So I just want to point that out. You're helping someone by doing that when you wash a gnome. Yet streamer doesn't want to talk about our fartsonas? Yeah, why would I want to know any details about any of you? That's the meanest thing. I forgot I had you on in the background. I was like, why do I hear a weed whacker? It's 11 p.m. Yeah, I'm whacking some kind of weed right now, that's for sure. You know what I'm saying, chat? That's how bidets work? So true. Yeah, bidets turn people gay all the time. It's just science. We all know.
Colon D.
Colon D. Consume Paradise, thank you very much for the 5-month resub. I appreciate that. Actually, I don't think I've called for any hype and pride in the chat for a bit here. So give me some hype and pride in the chat, please. It'd be lovely. Thank you so much. It's my honor to be a fartsona? This isn't like a military organization. Is there like ranks amongst fartsonas? I guess I don't know enough about fartsona culture. Is there like a general, like an admiral that you like report to? Who like sends you out on missions and strategizes? We attack at dawn. Thank you so much, Consume Paradise. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the big resub. That colon couldn't be any more powerfully washed. Colon, very washed D. A wash D and a wash colon? The perfect man. A very rare one, but a perfect one. This is an edutainment stream. This is all about hygiene today. I've enjoyed your community for a while. Thank you. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. It's nice having you here. Hope you're having a good end to your weekend. Good start to the week. We're finishing up some of the big bonus levels in Power Wash Simulator I haven't beaten yet. I thought we knew not to power wash out bits. Oh yeah, that is something I warned against. Like real life, please don't ever apply a power washer to your bits. Might not end. It might end with a hefty hospital bill that your insurance will definitely go, yeah, we're not covering that shit, dude. Good luck. My cat is watching you wash things very intently. Your cat has excellent taste. This is like how you scrub a brain with happy juice. I've despised your community for a while. Mavis, listen, anything you despise, I'm ahead of the curve. I already despised it way more than you. Stop trying to copy me. It's really, really embarrassing, honestly. Okay? Nah, actually, I love you all. Well, I'm not taking what I said back. Chaotic, hello, hi. Fucking hipster. Yeah, and what of it? I survived indie sleaze in the 2010s, okay? I survived it. I survived every motherfucker going, oh, that's a cool band, I guess, but did you know about this one? They're a small garage band from the UK. They come from Fartfaceshire, and they have 3 songs that they produced only on 8 tracks because they think that music was the most pure during that era. And, yeah, exactly. And that's what their music sounds like. And I'd be like, cool, I enjoy your fucking band. I don't care. I need to come here more often. Hey, I'm glad you're having a good time. Thank you for the big toot, Chaotic. That was really very on brand for this stream. Scam. Fartfaceshire? Yeah, isn't that like the name? That's got to be a real name of a place in the UK. All their names are, they're stupid. But you have to say it with the UK accent, right? You have to say it like Fartfaceshire. That's right, my grandfather's from Fartfaceshire. Like that. One of the people I was recruited to this community by was Shira. I don't know why anyone would ever expect me to be anything less than a menace. That's actually kind of true. At this point, I wouldn't even be surprised if it existed. I would not be surprised. Anytime like a British person's like, oh no, yeah, we do have that in the UK. And Toxic Streamer hates the UK. No, I just hate their naming conventions. Well, you'll be like, oh, this is a beautiful, idyllic countryside town. This is so pretty. I love the old cobblestone. And they'll be like, yeah, well, yes, this is a 400-year-old city called Sheep. And you'll be like, cool. What do you guys do here? We raise sheep. Toxic streamer calls UK viewers stupid. No, I didn't. The government's in charge of naming towns. It's on them. Their government is silly. What about my favorite village in Wales? Wait, how do you say that one? Wait, let me try to say this. Lanfair Pulgwingle. Lanfair Pulgwingle. Nailed it. That's how they all sound. After, like, 4 Scottish ales. Anyway. Breaking news! We have an update to an earlier headline. The revised version is Toxic Streamer hates UK government. That's right, I'll go to war with them. What are they gonna do? Throw biscuits and tea at me? Tea and biscuit. Ooh, it's tea time. They have to stop fighting me at some point. They go, oh, it's second tea. And they have to stop. And then what are they going to do during that? I'm not going to call a timeout then. Nailed it so hard. I know. That went hard, that pronunciation. Look up a video of Taron Egerton pronouncing it. I will do my best. Wait, is that the full name? They throw the hot tea at you? No, no real Englishman would ever waste tea. I saw a really funny meme the other day where it's like old British dudes who have drank the same exact tea for 50 years straight. And it's like, I do say, this is the best tea I've ever had. Quite scrumptious. Like, the full name is Lanfair Pwilgwyn Golgerin Rich Werndrob. These are the inventors of the language we speak. These are the people, we let them have the language and go, yeah, I do say, good boy. This is the name of our town. It's Welsh? Okay. Oh, no, that explains everything then. All right. No, Welsh is very different than English. Yeah, no, the Welsh. All right, anyway. I was like, if the Brits did this, we have to take, it's the one time I'll let the people who are like, why don't they just speak American? I'll let them win here. If they're talking to the Welsh. Welsh is insane. The Welsh language is basically us taking, the normal, alphabet. And you know what it is? No. Here's a good. You guys, alphabet soup. It's like when you're a kid, you're like, oh, I spelled bus. Like when you're eating alphabet soup. I feel like the Welsh got their hands on some alphabet soup at some point, and then whatever they saw in the bowl at the moment, he didn't eat all the noodles. That's the name of that town. That's what happened. I'm serious though, Taron Egerton is from... Yes! I actually knew that for some reason. But I think I've seen that town name. I just forgot because it's like... Someone gave me head trauma every time I look at it, That Daily Soul, hello, hi. I'm going to learn Welsh just to spite you the next time I see you. By all means, learn the world's worst language, please. I think you mean hi dad soup. True. I'm sorry. I didn't use the right name for it. I apologize. That's on me. And listen, I'm going to grow and learn from this. Just won't question Celtic languages. Probably for the best. And to be fair, a lot of Celtic languages are the result of colonization where the Brits just took over an area and were like, good luck. Good luck. Keep seeing pictures of my ex and I feel like I'm gonna cry. I'm so glad the stream is as hilarious as ever. I'm sorry to hear that. I know it's very hard, but I hope that you get to a point where you're strong enough to just mute or block them so you don't have to see them. Vanilla, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I'm only remembering the beginning, Lenfair, and the ending, go gosh. Everything else is a jumbled blur. Yeah, everything else feels like the written version of a car crash. You know? That's the way that I feel about that name when I see it. I go, wow. This word could send someone to a hospital. The airbag would not deploy. Quote UK derogatory. Oh my god. Anyway, any Welsh viewers, I hope that you take full offense. No, I hope you know that 99.9% of things that are said in this stream are not very serious. You're fine. As long as you're nothing like the Welsh people I know. Do any Welsh viewers get well? Get well soon. I didn't say that one. I didn't say that one. Okay. I want the records to show that my community is inciting me to be someone who's not tolerant, and that's so terrible of them. And they should grow and learn from their mistakes. And if they get canceled, then that's on them. Okay, I'm a good person, and that's all that anyone needs to know. Enjoy my YouTuber non-apology. I'll bring a ukulele next time. You know. Why are we dunking on the Welsh when the English were the problem? Because it's the modern era, and the Welsh have had plenty of time to fix all their flaws. Get Welsh soon? Oh, God. The community is so Welshish. Listen, I've only known... Here's my thing. No, actually, I'm not even going to get into that. I'm not even going to get into the thing. I was going to say a joke, and I was like, no, I'm not even going to get into this joke because it's just going to go, it's going to careen off into outer space. We'll talk about this for 2 more hours. I'm not even going to go there. Never mind. Not the apology ukulele? Lads, come on. What, do you think I'm some talentless hack? Like whatever her face is from whatever... Miranda Sings or whatever her channel is. Colleen Balinger. Do you think I'm a talentless hack like Colleen Balinger? Come on. I would never stoop to a ukulele. I own one now, which is kind of great. I would stoop to this, though. Sorry. Sorry for what I did. Oh. There you go. It's going to be out on iTunes soon. Okay. Much more respectable. Thank you. Can you play hot cross buns on that little guy? If I had any talent, yeah, absolutely I could. I only apologize with a guitar like an adult, exactly. You have to graduate from the ukulele is like the baby stage of the guitar, and then it grows up and becomes a guitar. Good news, Starlight, my kitty has decided that being away for 10 days isn't a deterrent from cuddling on my lap. No, from what I've learned is if you have a good relationship with your animal, sometimes they'll be mad at you a little bit at first, but they missed you. So most of the time, they're super extra cuddly. Love you, Automaton. Our Automaton for this community, his name is Bread. So if you see people yell bread and use the bread emote, that is why. For some reason, apology kazoo came to mind. I'm gonna buy I'll have an apology theremin next time. His name is Bread. I love that part. Yes. And he's not even that glutinous, so anyone with like a gluten intolerance, he's not going to be too deadly to you. Bread and Brad, yeah. They meet somewhere in the middle for sure. My cat just attacked me for walking down the stairs to get a snack. See, this is what I mean. They go, hey, 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 you have to pay the affection toll. You're leaving me? Thought you said Greg? That would also be kind of an awesome name for an automaton. Apology triangle? Yeah. The cowbell. And just go, dum, 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 dum. I'm so sorry, everybody, that I'm a piece of shit. That'd be a good song. Out on iTunes. Gonna lurk for a few while I shower. Enjoy your shower. Needs more cowbell. My God, it's so wild that meme came from like SNL and has stuck around for so long. By not very gluten-filled, do you mean fully gluten-free or just light gluten? I haven't taken a bite of bread yet, so I'm not sure if he meets the criteria, and I don't want to like missell, you know, what he is. So I just to be safe, maybe don't take a bite of him if you can help it. Apology triangle, but it's the triangle from I Had to Do This tour show. The giant one. Dude, when it was so funny because before Ethan's first show in Toronto, we got to go backstage and like see some of the props, and he showed us that. And I was just like, what the fuck, dude? What is that? It's amazing. Apology trumpet. Okay, brass instruments were one of the only types of instruments I did not ever learn how to play very well. I can't really play brass instruments. It's because I have a woodwind embouchure, and they use a completely different embouchure and like breath support system and everything. It's so hard for my weird body to play brass instruments. But I can play like any woodwind. Me and my family left the house for maybe an hour tops trying to dig out Halloween decorations from the back of our storage unit. Came back, Mustachio was cuddly little baby. Very rare that we all leave the house at once. Aw. Yeah, Mustachio missed ya. She was like, where did you go? Apology Piccolo? There we go. Play Yankee Doodle Dandy. I have a monster migraine right now. Man, a lot of people with migraines in the community. I'm so sorry to hear that you're dealing with that. I hope that it feels better soon, Andrew Mixes. Thanks for dropping by to say hello. We appreciate you here. Truly. You know? So, again, if you guys, maybe just to be safe for anyone who's like gluten intolerant, don't take a bite of my automaton. I know you guys like to bite everything, especially if it doesn't seem edible. But, like, just to be safe, for your safety, let's maybe not bite the automaton. What's up, chat? I'm back. Welcome back. Austin, you missed literally nothing. We were sat in silence until you came back, actually, dude. Chat, thank you again. Round of applause to everyone. Thank you, all of you, for being here. And agreeing to stay silent until Austin came back. Really, really kind of you all. Austin, this way you don't miss out on anything. It's one of the benefits of you being a mod, obviously. So, everything is edible. Yes, we do say that here a lot. Everything is technically edible at least once if you try hard enough. Yeah, we didn't say a word. Exactly. Good news, Tracer loves the new food I got her, thankfully. It's just as good for her and costs less. Hell yeah! I wish Sig wasn't such a picky, stinky guy. Because his food is like, I think $21 a bag now for like a small 4-pound bag. And it drives me nuts. Thanks, guys. It's the 100... It's 100 the weather changing up. You know, Morgan's been feeling the same way today, Andromixis. So, like, yeah, that's definitely something I'm very aware of. I'm so sorry that you're dealing with that. Feel better soon. Not that commercial that tormented me as a child. Wait, which commercial? Oh, it's a Canadian commercial? That the jingle for this was "Don't you put it in your mouth"? What was that? I need to know context. I try not to judge Canada when I can help it because I enjoy your country. But I need a little bit of context here. That's a worrisome quote. Back from Agile. Welcome back from Agile. The hammer key is done? Wait, the hammer key? I just posted the commercial in the server. Yes, okay. TV and music would probably be the perfect place to put that. Or, yeah, no, that would actually be the perfect place. Or stream content, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, those two places would be great. Can judge and enjoy at the same time. That is true. You should always be critical of your faves. Never let the parasocial win out. I remember that. I hated it. Didn't I do... I did a stream where I was reacting to, like, 2000s commercials. Which I want to do again sometime soon. But I remember there was the one for Yop. That I was like, what the hell's a Yop? I've never heard of Yop in my life. And it was the one that was like, give me Yop, me mama. Yep, me mama. That one. And I was like, whoa. And everyone in from Canada in the chat was freaking out. And I was like, I literally don't know what the hell this is. But it's cool. It's funny. It's really weird that there's like a bunch of white kids pantomiming like a Jamaican accent in it. But like outside of that, it was kind of funny with the like super deformed faces. You know? 2000s commercials were underrated. They felt very unhinged. And sometimes they had nothing to do with the product they were selling. And I kind of fucking love that. I like that a lot. Yop rhymes with nope. And no, it does. They literally say yop in the commercial. They said yop. Like, rhymes with bop. Rhymes with slop. Like, that is something that, like... Oh, man. I'm not even from Canada, and I know how to spell and pronounce things that are spelled. A classic. The Yop commercial. Yeah, see? All the Canadians have been activated in chat. It's pronounced Yop, not Yop. Thank you, Halloween. Yop rhymes with Nop. Right. Never forget the House Hippo commercial. The House Hippo? What are we talking about now? The commercial that you're putting in the Discord is from 1992. I can't wait. I'm actually so excited. House Hippo, my below. What the? Wait. Did we see the House Hippo? I think I might have swapped over during that stream to Canadian commercials, right? Or am I just making up stuff? I just miss Floam. I miss Floam too. Floam. I think Floam came back. Honestly, I'm pretty sure it's still around. They've been trying to like market it to the new generation. Isn't that a Canada? Wait, what's a House Hippo? Is a Canada? Is Canada just known as the House Hippo? Is that what you're implying? I only know about House Hippo because of Ashley. I think Ashley does spread the good word of Canada every now and then. You know. I think we did. Yeah, I think we swapped over to Canadian because I was like, oh, I'm not familiar with these. I want to be educated. The jingle call 1-800-588-2300 by today still haunts my dreams. Wait, what's that one, Beans? What the hell? I know the J.G. Woodworth one. Now I sing that every now and then. J.G. Woodworth. 877 cash now. 877 cash now. You know? Whereas like I would and I need cash now. J.G. Woodworth. 877 cash now. 877 cash now. You know, I remember that one. Chia planner commercials. Chia. And then it had Chia. I wanted a Chia pet so bad when I was a kid. And then my dad one year finally let my mom buy like a Chia thing because like he was like, I don't want that in the house. It's gonna attract bugs. It's weird. And then he was like, ah, fine, whatever. And so my mom bought a Chia, but she didn't buy a Chia pet. She bought the Chia head, which fucking sucked and creeped me out. It had human face. It was the worst. I wanted like a little hedgehog dude, you know? I was reminded of those old string cheese commercials. I vaguely remember that. Are you talking about the ones where it was like half white cheese, half like orange cheese, and they were the twists? I think I remember that. All my fellow Midwesterners save big money at Menards. Oh wait, you guys were you were telling me about Menards before, and I have no idea what the hell that is. I'm so sorry. You know? KARS, Cars for Kids. I vaguely remember that. Look at me with your special eyes. My brand! 1-800-CONTACTS. That is the best 1-800-CONTACTS commercial. I wanted to chia pets away. Right! See, May, this is how we heal our inner children. We have to buy chia pets at some point. But the pets, not the fucking funky heads. I want an actual animal. You know? My brand! Stream 07 stream content experience Canadian commercials on your own time, non-Canadian chat. There you go. I will I'll do another. I don't think we even got through all the Canadian commercials in that stream. Maybe we'll watch commercials from other countries again. Because I was showing you guys the really sad like Indonesian or like Vietnamese commercials, whatever, the Jollibee ones. Maybe they were Thai, I can't remember. I showed you that one that everyone in chat was like, that is the saddest fucking... And it's for fried chicken? What? Yeah, I showed Long, Long Man. I did show the entire Long, Long Man series. So. Not a commercial, but does anyone remember the big comfy couch? Well, that's a hard pivot, but yes. Why sad at fried chicken? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. I guess you weren't here for that one, Squeebles. Maybe at the end of stream, I'll traumatize everyone again with the Jollibee Valentine's Day commercial. The whole Long Long Man series was a roller coaster ride. It's so perfect, though. That's the way all marketing should be, in my opinion. If I'm going to have a multi-billion-dollar company market something to me, it needs to be at the level of Long Long Man. I need lore to get invested in. I need a twist that makes me both confused and very happy. I need, it also, the ending of that, you know, it's inclusive. We got some inclusivity in there. Who doesn't love inclusivity? The twist at the end, right, yeah. This is good. Good shit. Long, long man. The lore in the end, yeah, it's the best. We'll do a free domain movie night for Halloween this year. Depends on what I'm doing on Halloween. So I'm gonna be in... Wait, Ethan's premiere is like what? The 27th or something? 26th or something? 26th. Okay, so Morgan and I are gonna be back the 27th. So... maybe not on the day of, but we might do a free domain horror movie night like that weekend leading up to Halloween, maybe. I'll figure it out. I'll let everyone know. Also, yes, also, I was going to say, Sarah, thank you for the reminder to the community. The mods are going to be doing a movie night. So I'm going to coordinate with them so we don't sort of like cannibalize, but like viewers for that. But like if you want to help them pick out movies, they have like I think a list picked out or something that you can choose from. And we're going to do like a Discord community movie night, which I think would be cool. Dayless Soul, that actually would be fucking horrible. I would hate if Twitch chat allowed GIFs. Animated emotes are enough. That was a risky enough take for them. But if people had unmitigated access to just sending GIFs, people would upload egregious shit. I would not like that. There's a reason people can't even send links in the chat. I'm looking forward to the FNAF movie. I hope it's good. A reminder that we're also doing a Halloween movie night in the Discord. One scary movie and one lighter movie double feature. Yes, thank you, Brookie. Yes. If you have any suggestions, drop them in the movies and TV channel of the Discord. There you go. Please help the mods pick out movies for the Halloween. They want to do one that's like, yeah, like one that's like maybe a little bit more lighthearted or chill. Maybe one that's like, you know, cute. You know, Nightmare Before Christmas, something like that. Coraline, something like that. And then one that's like actually like a scary one. Yeah, music and TV. All good. All good, Brookie. So I hope that people help make that a success. And again, I'll be touching base with them. And then we'll do a free domain or a public domain horror movie night as well on stream at some point. Might not be exactly on Halloween. Either way, I'm going to try to like dress up maybe for Halloween or around then. Do some stuff. So I will forever prefer the Coraline book over the movie. Yeah, you know, it's funny because I know a lot of people who feel that way. I thought the book was fine. I love the way that even though it was very different, the movie created like a very unique experience. I really love that movie a lot. I think it's very cute, very fun, and it's ridiculous as well. But also fair. A lot of people love that original like novella. The book creeped you out more. See, and that's my thing is like I kind of like that the movie wasn't just pure creeps, like it had creepy elements to it, but I like when there's like a good bit of like cute wholesomeness in there, and that's what the movie really captured a lot of. Not to mention like just technically, like artistically, like the fact that's a stop motion film is just so impressive. But I totally get it too. Hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend. You too, 1 billion. Nice to have you here. But yes, absolutely. That's, I mean, I'm not going to fight anyone on that. I know so many people who prefer the book. I have a suggestion I'll toss in there. Y'all remember Scary Godmother? I don't know what that is, but absolutely toss it over on the Discord. You haven't seen Coraline? Wait, didn't we? I thought we did that last year during the Halloween movie night, though. Were you not there for that, Brookie? I'm pretty sure we did that last year. It was pretty good. It's like very, very disturbing to some people because of how weird it gets. Which I love because, again, it doesn't go so hard that it's like impossible to enjoy. It keeps things pretty lighthearted and kind of cute and comedic, even during the really creepy parts. So, like, as a movie, it's, like, very fun. But they did change a shit ton from the book. Scary Godmother was on Cartoon Network? Interesting. We did Beetlejuice and Train to Busan. Oh, okay. Maybe Coraline was 2 years ago, then. I know we did it in the past 3 years on the Discord. I remember, it's so funny. So there's the like dichotomy of what we're looking for with the movies, by the way, chat. Last year we did Beetlejuice and Train to Busan, which are very, very different movies. And we used Beetlejuice for the like wacky, goofy, silly one. And then, we did Train to Busan and everyone walked away from that going, oh my God, I'm sobbing. Because that movie is incredibly powerful. Suggest Practical Magic? You got to do it over on the Discord. We're not keeping track of them here, but that's an awesome movie. Absolutely. So, any suggestions need to go to the mods on the Discord to help out Corey and Brookie and Austin and Jenna setting that up. Otherwise, we are not going to track it here. This is a heads up, so you guys don't. So your votes get counted and you feel valued. Probably missed good news, but I do have some. I got my bonus at work and had enough to upgrade my PC a little with a new graphics card. Hell yeah! Got some new monitors? Fuck yeah, let's go, 1 billion. It feels so nice to upgrade your rig. Love that for you. Fantastic. I hope everything runs a lot better for you and you can do fun stuff on it. I need to see Practical Magic sometime. So Morgan, for those of you who don't know, is practicing witch. Which everyone's always so confused about because I'm like a hardcore skeptic, right? But we coexist, and I respect her practices. I think it's really cool what she does, and it helps out her and a lot of other people, and I love that about it. That said, she has told me time and time again that Practical Magic is one of her favorite portrayals of like witch culture in a movie. And it feels very authentic. It feels very, like, modernized and not, like, only based on stereotypes and stuff. And she likes that about that movie a lot. So there's an endorsement if you've never seen it. Agreed? Yeah, Talia, that's great. That's the greatest thing, too, is to hear people who are, like, into that be like, yeah, no, this one's good. Have a good night, Squeebles! Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Get some good rest. Take care. Thanks for vibing. It's very accurate to witchcraft. In real life, minus the actual fantastical stuff, you know. Yeah, there you go. So there's Morgan's review and endorsement of the movie for anyone looking for a good witchy movie for the holidays. There you have it. I love her stream. She's I'm assuming really good at what she does. She is. She knows so much. It's so funny. I always tease Morgan because when we first got together, she like so she was still in school. She was still like in college. And well, we both were. But like she hated school so much that she just like refused to study. She just hated the academic system in general. And so she like barely ever studied. She wasn't like into like research and anything like that. And then she got really into spirituality and witchcraft and would rent out like tons, like 7 books at a time from the library and just consume them, just absolutely blaze through them. And she was like learning so much. And she would like repeat it back to me. She'd tell me all about what she was learning. And I was like, oh my God, I'm just so goddamn impressed. Like, just learned Hillary Burton is a witch married to Jeffrey Dean Morgan, a skeptic. And we're good company. Oh my God, we're destined to become friends with Jeffrey Dean Morgan and Hillary Burton. Let's go. Me right now, 40 degrees out, windows open, 2 blankets, perfect. Ooh. I'm glad that you're enjoying the cool weather, because personally, I thought it was way too cold today for me. I'm a bit chilly, if I'm going to be honest. But that sounds cozy. Sounds very cozy. Which evolution's your favorite? Jolteon, which is why some of the older sub-badges turn into a Jolteon. And when people donate like $1 to, I think it's like $4 or something, it's a Jolteon running. I love the cold for the exact reason of bundling up in sweaters and blankies. A lot of people love that. There's 90 here? Oh my God, chaotic. I'm so sorry. Apparently he also stays up until 5 a.m. like us, much to her chagrin. A man after my own heart. Every time I learn more about Jeffrey Dean Morgan, the more I'm like, that man. What a man. My, what a man. I like cold weather more than hot. A lot of people do. That's fair. I'm someone who's sick of the cold weather. I've lived in New York my whole life. Well, not my whole life. I've lived all over the place my whole life. But I've lived a majority of my life in New York. And I'm done. You know, it's fine. If I end up staying here forever, that's fine. I will survive. But there's a part of me that's like, I kind of want to go somewhere where it's warm a lot more. So, I love this weather. I'm glad, again, I'm so glad there are people who do, because here's the thing, is if everyone was as miserable as New Yorkers about the cold weather all the time, I think that's partially what brings my mood down. Is one is I hate that Morgan is so affected by it. Her health gets so bad because of the changing weather a lot, and I just feel bad for her. So I'm already like sad from it. Lack of sunlight sucks for me because I like to go outside and like, you know, like eat outside or go for like walks in parks and stuff. And like go bird watching, see animals, whatever. So, you know, cold weather, it's not exactly the most conducive for that most of the time around here, especially with how cold and icy it gets. But everyone becomes just an absolute miserable piece of shit. So that is a big part of the reason I don't like cold weather, is the people around me just become the worst versions of themselves. And I'm like, it's impossible to enjoy humanity right now. So part of me is like, I'm kind of done with that culture. I'm kind of done with that vibe. I want something that's like a little bit more chill, mellow. Every time I go to the West Coast, I'm like, yeah, things are fucking crazy here, but also everyone is not nearly as big of a dickhead. It's understandable that you wouldn't like the cold as much. Oregon has been starting to get colder in the winters and snows. Yeah, the Pacific Northwest in general has been having some very bizarre weather for you guys. I'm so sorry you have to deal with the sudden change. Cold weather is my favorite weather, but also it makes my arthritis. Yes, that's the other thing again. Like, a lot of health stuff is linked to bad, crappy weather like that. So if you're someone who's free of that, I'm very happy for you that you get to enjoy the cold weather. That's great that we have some people who enjoy every season, you know? So, like, Morgan always gets, like, you know, her fibromyalgia flare-ups and chronic fatigue gets really bad and stuff like that. My health conditions make me super sensitive to heat. Yeah, I think you've shared that before, Nettles. Yeah, that's also something that can happen for sure. So, I'm glad that it's more in your favor when it's cold then. I'll trade places. You know? I love winter, especially the snow, but my mother shall dream of beach houses 24/7. I really feel like it's like a, you know, fuck your horoscope. What kind of weather do you like? What's your favorite season? Then I get a better scope of who you are. The winter's getting colder, the summer's getting hotter. It's the climate, as my hometown's tagline would say. There is quite a bit of bizarre global warming shit going on that just the government ignores. Very hot-natured. See, that's my thing is I don't like the high humidity months because I get super sweaty and gross and I can't, like, breathe right. That sucks. But if it's, like, dry heat, like it is on the West Coast, I'm 100% fine with it. I'm good. Because I burn a couple degrees hotter than other people, I feel like. I'm always, like, way too warm compared to other people. Yeah, Morgan's sort of like, yeah, if it's too extreme either way, she's just doomed. Gonna try to sleep. Astral, take care. Thank you so much for vibing. Hope that you have a lovely rest and have a great start to your week. Thanks for hanging out. I'm a fall girly through and through. Yeah, me too, Sarah. Fall is my favorite month. As long as the weather around us, because obviously we get very similar weather, as long as it cooperates and is like actual fall weather. As long as it doesn't go immediately from like a 90-degree summer into like a 20-degree winter. I love that in-between time. Hey, what's up, Tripanda? How can there be global warming when this was the hottest summer in 100 years? Hello, hi. Nice to see you here. Most of my health problems are triggered by heat. Arthritis is triggered in winter. It's the only health issue that does for me. It sucks. It's so wild that, like, weather can affect us that much. But it does make sense, you know? Like, there's certain organs in our bodies that, like, operate the best at certain temperatures. And, you know, certain functions of our bodies that, like, have to be at certain temperatures to be optimal. So it makes a lot of sense. Not today, though. Today was weird. We got, like, a shit ton of rain where we're at. And it was very windy. So if you're getting the same up in Ontario, I hope that everyone's staying safe and it's not affecting you too much. It was kind of a weird weather day for us, though. You mean Chicago being 80 degrees last week and having lows in the mid-40s this week? Yep. Yeah, like today, I think it was like 50 degrees here. And then, yeah, 2 days ago it was 80. Yeah, it's very similar. We have very similar weather to Chicago in Rochester. We also have very similar accents. It's because we apparently share a lot of common migratory ancestry, I guess, which is interesting. Very fragile beings. I don't know how we wound up here at the top of the food chain, right? Just wild. Our spy fellow Minnesotans in chat. We have people from all over in this community, so you're probably definitely not the only one. I've realized that I like snow while lots of people in my city hate it, and I think it's because I don't drive, which means, one, I don't have to drive on slippery roads, and two, I don't have to deal with other people who drive like assholes. That is a very big factor, for sure. Count yourself lucky that you don't have to deal with it, because driving in this weather always equals way more accidents, way more people going off the road and freezing to death and scary shit like that. Not my favorite. You were on ABC News? I was! I didn't get to, like, talk or anything, but, so, I'll retell the story for those of you who missed it. Why not? What's up? Hello! Yeah, cleaning the car off in the winter is the fucking worst. But, those of you who don't know, I had a, if you don't know about the viral Target Halloween decoration, Lewis, who is, like, the, 12-foot tall skeleton, who goes, he has like a number of different voice lines he says, but his most famous one is, I am not a jack-o'-lantern. My name is Lewis. Like that. He's like very sassy, which I love. It's fantastic. But he went viral on social media. And I was one of the very early people to put up a video about him. And my video got a lot of views on like YouTube and on TikTok. And so I got an email in my inbox the other day that was like, hey, Brian, I represent ABC News. We saw your YouTube short and we really liked it, and we'd like to feature it in a segment on ABC News. Will you sign off to like allow us to do that? And I was like, no, because this looks like a scam. And and I didn't say that to them, but what I've gotten emails like that, similar emails in the past, and they've always been like a scam, and I'm like, I don't fucking trust this. And I had my finger hovering over the delete button on the email, and then there was like a little voice that was like, but what if? And I went over and I clicked the expand details on the email address, and thank goodness I did, because when I clicked it, it did show that the domain was at abc.com, like the actual big ABC national news network. And I was like, what the hell? That's so wild. That's so weird. So I was like, yeah, of course, sure, that's cool. And they were like, yeah, cool, we're gonna just like download your YouTube short, we're gonna feature it on a evening program slot, and we'll like credit your YouTube channel. And I was like, that's so cool, awesome, thank you. And then during one of their like late night programs, they were discussing it, and they had my clip playing, and they had picked a number of other like clips, other TikToks and stuff that they were also just cycling through. So mine cycled through like a few times, like 6 or 7 times or something. So you don't like hear the audio, but you see like my TikTok continuously come up and like, you know, play the TikTok and loop and stuff. So that was kind of cool. And they did give me attribution of like, you know, YouTube Girbeagly, like go check out, which I've gotten subs from, which is really funny, and a lot more views on that video on YouTube. But the funniest part was when I saw the program, it had the TikTok watermark on it, which means that they contacted me about my YouTube short, which they had seen that version of it, which does not have a TikTok watermark on it. And I thought that was weird because my TikTok version had been doing better at that time, which means that they found me also on TikTok. The segment was also about TikTok. They downloaded it from TikTok, so it had the TikTok watermark on it, and then used that, but then it attributed my YouTube. So I was like, that's very funny how that worked out that way. But yes, that was kind of cool. That's so cool. Yeah, it's awesome. I made a follow-up TikTok about like how I was on ABC News for it. But yeah, my life is very weird. Just another thing to add to the digital scrapbook about like how fucking strange my life is. Just really, really weird things happen to me. But hey, that's the way that it is. That's the way that things go sometimes. But yeah, I put a screenshot of it up on the Discord for those of you who are on Discord in the announcement segment if you wanted to see the screenshot. But I'm saving that screenshot, like I said, for the digital scrapbook. I have a link to the actual video that I have saved on my computer, just so I can like go back to it at some point, be like, yo, this is kind of cool that this happened. Good on them for plugging your YouTube channel on your 10th year of YouTube. They're knowers. They say we have to support this content creator because they took a break from YouTube and their channel needs the boost. But that was kind of cool. That was kind of neat. I enjoyed that. But yeah. That was me on ABC News. It's funny because a fan did write to me and they were like, I think I just saw you on ABC News. And it was like, yep, that was me. That was actually me. The pity exposure, yeah. Hey, I'll take it these days. Jesus. With the way that algorithms have gotten so aggressive, with the way that like my shit doesn't pop up on people's feeds like ever anymore, with the fact that everyone's busy, so it's like sometimes like people can't make things, drop by, support the streams and stuff, or the videos or whatever. I'll take whatever I can freaking get at this point. This is my job. I gotta stay alive, you know. Praise be to Lewis. Yeah, Lewis is the true star of the show, though. I'm so glad that I got onto the trend early enough, though. that was the result of it, which is just crazy. The thing that worries me, though, yeah, Lewis bringing blessings. Exactly. He's the Santa Claus of Halloween now. But like, I think the biggest thing that worries me with the Lewis trend is now that a mainstream like boomer news network like ABC has covered him. Now what's gonna happen is it's like he hit the mainstream, he's not cool anymore. Oh, ABC covered him, it's like boomer shit now. Oh, it's so cringe now. Because that's like what young people do with trend cycling now. It's like, oh, it got too big. Instead of being like, oh, cool, the thing I love has like all these new fans I can talk to about it with. That's neat that it's successful. Now people are gonna, and granted, this is a multi-million-dollar corporation decoration, so like, kind of who cares at this point about it. But like, that is something that's always a bummer about trend cycling. Is it's like, don't you want that thing that you like to be talked about and supported by more people? I just feel like that should be the case. Like, I hope if I get super popular someday, people aren't like, oh, Brian's too popular now, like, fuck his stuff. I'm not gonna watch him anymore. Like, I hope that doesn't happen, you know? Thank you, Lewis, for supporting our parasocial streamer, right? I got the clout from Lewis, is really what happened. Lewis is always cool. So, I don't understand cringe culture, me either. Just do what you want, as long as it's, like, not hurting anybody. Do what you want, have fun. Like I said, life is way too fucking short to, like, hold back because of a set of made-up rules by a bunch of people who are joyless. Don't let someone else rob you of your joy. That's the way that I look at the world. Have fun. Whether it's old, whether it's new, whether it's something that's popular or not. Have fun. You don't want to die regretting that you didn't go for the things you wanted or enjoy the things you wanted to enjoy. Lewis will always be cool. Yeah! I'm going to stand by my man Lewis, for sure. Roxy, enjoy your lurk. Get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for vibing. I hope that you enjoyed the vibes here, for sure. Thank you so much. It was nice seeing you. Take care of yourself. Cringe has lost its meaning? I don't think cringe ever really should have had a meaning, if I'm going to be honest. Like, people do cringe things. You know, like, we were talking about the Colleen Ballinger shit earlier. Like, she's cringe, in my opinion. But again, cringe to me is when it actually harms people and is terrible. Something that's a harmless hobby should not be labeled cringe. If someone says that something is cringe that doesn't hurt them or affect them or hurt anyone else, they're actually the cringe one. They're the fucking loser because, again, they invented a bunch of made-up rules that don't actually affect anything to seem cool, that doesn't actually give them any sort of real clout, that has any sort of lasting impact, because they're going to be chasing the next new thing in a month. Like, that kind of shit. Why would you want to live your life so joylessly? Like, that's pathetic. That's the biggest loser life, in my opinion, is being like, oh, I'm living by these made-up fucking rules that don't matter. That's true cringe to me. Get out of here with that shit. That's not how I grew up. And everyone who tried to enforce that kind of mindset on me, I said fuck off to, you know? Hope you blow up so big so I can be a hipster about it and say I miss the old Brian, I miss the days when we made carsonas and piss jokes. You think that would go away if I blew up? Are you kidding? I'm a degenerate. I'm a content creator. If anything, it probably would get worse. If anything, that would be like part of my permanent branding because of all of you. Fuck the patriarchy? Exactly. I've been lurking with no audio. Don't worry, my computer volume is down, but the stream isn't muted. I hope you're all having a wonderful time zone. Don't forget, you're the brightest stars in the sky and so important. Cryptoid, that's such a nice thing to write. Thank you. Don't forget that about yourself either. Thanks so much for being here. And then we get quote P in chat. Amazing. Oh my god. What Mavis said, but with Creamy George and Mersonas. Oh, not the Creamy George. Oh god. Hey, wait. Chat. Okay, I said that horror games would probably come back this week. If I start a playthrough of the remastered Layers of Fear collection that I was sent, it has Layers of Fear. Apparently, it has a remaster of Layers of Fear 1, Layers of Fear 2, and the newest Layers of Fear game in like one long game. We could see Creamy George in HD. Would that be cool? People want to return to Creamy George? Those of you who don't know what Creamy George is, you're in for a treat. But those of you who do know, I would love your feedback. Yes? Yes, all cast. Well, Sarah, I actually expected you to be leading the charge on this, so that tracks. That works. Yes, please. Would you ever play Atomic Heart? Probably not. Just because the devs are pretty sus to me. If I played it, it probably wouldn't be for content. Sometimes I wish we added the dates to quotes sooner so that I could just pull up a quote. Right? And then people could do like there could be like birthday quotes or whatever. Like, oh, this quote was said on my birthday. HD me George. Oh, I don't know why that got me so good, but it got me so good. Yes, please. Okay. I'll play some more Layers of Fear. I think it's a game, like, alright, it's going to be a good mix of, like, I remember enough from the first game that I'll be able to handle it and not just give up the way I did with Visage. I'm a beacon of comedy. You are at times, for sure. But I think that I forgot enough of it, and apparently they've changed enough in the HD remasters that because they call them like a reimagining of the game, so I'm assuming that there's like different events that go on in the game and stuff than the original. I will still be very scared of the game. You'll get plenty of your satisfying me being a giant baby playing a horror game. It will look way better because it's, again, the like really nice like remaster of it. And then we'll have all our old memes as well. I think it will be a perfect game to play for a scary season, honestly. And then I'll try to fit in some more like DBD or something. I'll figure it out. I'll let y'all know. I want to do more of Conrad Stevenson's Paranormal PI, because apparently he updated that game a lot. That was like the single player Phasmo type of game, but it was like a little bit more slow paced, and we had that like screaming guy in the garage. It was kind of terrifying. Does this mean that we are not only get Creamy George Washington, but we get the rest of the Creamy Founding Fathers? Maybe. I've never played Layers of Fear 2 or the newest one. So, switching between Layers of Fear and Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Panic. I've never played a Danganronpa game. I've heard that they're really intense. Again, this is the year that I don't baby glove the community. Maybe I'll play one of those, because I've had the whole series for a while. I've heard really good things, but I've heard that they can get very psychologically intense. Flace, enjoy your lurk and your vibe. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for hanging out. Creamy Hamilton, yeah. Creamy James Madison win. Oh my god. Y'all remember history class better than I do. I'll say that much. I'll say it. That's so funny. I'm glad that it's so weird, out of all the like things that have happened on stream, that's one of the memes that stuck around for so long. How did that meme start? Did that start because I screamed Creamy George? Did I actually create that meme, or was that a chat created meme? I feel like that was something I literally yelled in fear, because that playthrough took me 3 years to beat that game, because I was so scared by it, and I yelled some of the most ridiculous shit I've ever yelled in my life, I feel like. I was literally almost a history teacher? Damn. Look at your brain. I only know their names because of the musical? Oh, that's fair. You can get intense, but the characters are kind of funny. Yeah, I know it's like a big weeb game, Danganronpa. A big anime fan game. I like a good weeb game. Creamy Abe Lincoln. Started because the guy looked like George Washington and you said something about cream on George. Oh my god. I'm sure the clip is floating around somewhere. But that's really funny. I don't think that was definitely not like planned commentary either. 85% sure you yelled it, but I came in after it happened. The deep lore of the weird memes on the channel. So funny. So. I was the one that said Creamy George. Okay, cool. My OC, do not steal. Also, we're almost done with this level. It's kind of great. Ooh, satisfying. Creamy George. So, I think that would be cool. That would be very fun. And then, so Conrad Stevenson's Paranormal PI, Layers of Fear Remastered. I'm trying to think. I had one other horror game, not Visage. Never touching that goddamn game again. I think I almost had a heart attack on stream during that, and nothing even that scary happened until like the hospital scene. Trying to think. There was one. Let me check my Steam library super fast here. I have at least one other game that I was thinking of playing during October here. Now keep in mind, chat, I will be away for like 4 days for Ethan's premiere. So just be aware of that. Because Morgan and I are flying in on his birthday, and then we're going to be there until his premiere. Yeah, so the new Layers of Fear. Oh, they just called it Layers of Fear. They're just like doing like a relaunch of the series with this game, I guess. Resident Evil 4 I want to beat eventually. I can't believe I never beat that. That game's really fun. Oh, it was the Chilla's Art game, the radio station. And I needed to beat Closing Shift. That's right. I have to beat the Chilla's Art games. Those were pretty creepy. Gotta support the soft boy. I practically raised him. So. Also, I am genuinely so very proud of him. I think that the work that he's done, not only the work that he already did for the tour, but the work he's put into the documentary, just some really fantastic stuff. I'm very, very proud of him. So, have I played Parasocial? I haven't played Parasocial yet. I have to research it first because even though I'm not baby gloving people, there are some subjects I want to try to stay away from every now and then. I want to make sure that I'm not just playing things that are triggering for the sake of playing something scary or shocking. So that is something that I will look into. I've heard pretty good things about it. Wait, we have the clip. Hold up. We have the Creamy George clip here. Oh my god, I had blonde hair. That's so funny. I had blonde hair. This is not the right browser. Hold up. You got online tickets? Oh my god, thank you. Ethan was just telling me today that the online tickets are selling pretty well, and he's so excited for people to be able to watch it if they can't make it to the actual LA premiere. Got online tickets too. Thank you so much, everybody, for supporting one of my best friends. That's really, really kind of you all. Thank you. Okay. Why is the browser not appearing? Hey! Hey! There we go. Wait, my face cam's like almost over my face cam in the clip. Thank you. Thanks so much. I didn't even have to go to the last platform. Thanks, Two-Faced Lady. And, very... Wait, why is it so quiet? Hold up. This is a lot of work for one silly clip. Oh! Thank you. Thanks so much. I didn't even have to go to the last platform. Thanks, Two-Faced Lady. And, very, very creamy George Washington. Oh! Okay, okay. So I did say that. I said creamy George Washington. Oh, the hair. I know, right? Still sad I couldn't fly out, but I booked the day off to watch it. I hope that you have a lot of fun watching it again. Ethan just put so much work into it that I'm just so goddamn proud of him for it. Creamy George origin story. That is the Creamy George origin story. Straight up. Oh. Gotta give everyone their ASMR. There we go. Brian from 3 years ago never knew how much chat would run with that. Oh my god, right? I can't believe that was 3 years ago at this point, too. I feel like I just beat that game. I think I blacked out from fear during it, so I don't remember how or what was going on at that point in the game. But I will say this much. Part of me is like weirdly excited to replay it. Like the remaster of it. I'm like weirdly excited to play it. Creamy Georgian. It's just what we do around here. That's our favorite activity. We cream Georgially. Or we George creamily. Layers of Fear was charity. It was. It was charity. 3 years ago, which is crazy. And it took me 3 years to beat in 3 different charity streams. Can't call Founding Father creamy and not expect us to run with it. Do you know what would be devastating, though, chat? Like, what if I play the remake and they've removed Creamy George? How devastating would that be? What I don't want to will that into existence. I don't want to have that bad energy in the universe, but, like, that is a legitimate fear. I would cry so hard. I'd cry so hard. The George cannot be uncreamed. I just remember people, like, photoshopping George Washington onto, like, cans of, like, cream of mushroom soup and stuff after that. That was so funny. The community made so much meme content out of that. Of course, that's a lab quote. Wait, which one? Next time you eat vanilla ice cream, you're probably eating beaver butt juice. Oh, yeah. We had a whole edutainment stream about artificial vanilla coming from beaver anus glands. I just hope they didn't remove the little kid running face first into a wall. Was that... Did that happen? I don't remember that. I am excited if that's a thing. Is that in the first Layers of Fear, or was that in number... I've never played number 2, if that was in number 2. I tried so hard and creamed so far. No. Was it Creamy George that led to Cream of Man Soup? No, those were somehow 2 unrelated things. If you would believe that. Isn't that kind of weird? This is my favorite part of... Okay, so again, so those of you who don't know, I started playing Layers of Fear back in like 2000 and like 2017, I think. And it was originally for a charity incentive because I was so afraid of horror games that I was like, oh, this one is a good mix of like really scary but like cool narrative. I should be able to get through this. Cream of Man Soup, yeah, Cream of Man Soup was it was very different. Love a good creamy man here. Yeah, you guys definitely have your consistency. The consistency is cream, by the way. It's like a creamy consistency to you, chat. What a thing for people to raid into, by the way. Hello, hi, Wolfer. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. We're having a good evening. I hope you're having a good weekend and start to your week. Hello, raiders. Welcome on in. How is your stream, Wolfer? What were you up to? Tell us a little bit about it. Thank you again for that raid. If you're brand new here, hello, hi. My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. Do a little bit of everything from playing AAA games all the way down to indies. I open up Pokemon cards, and I do some cosplay from time to time. Welcome on in. Make yourself at home. Make sure you read the rules. And if you decide to follow, thank you so much for hanging out in our community. Really means a lot. But I hope that your raid has led you to a fun place, and the place you just left is also very fun. Yeah, Wolfer, tell us about your stream. I was explaining a game that I beat years ago called Layers of Fear, and about wanting to play the remaster of it for an October game. I was playing an extremely intense Outlast Trials. Oh my god, I've heard really good things about that game. Is that as good as people say? Or have I been misled? I've heard it's really intense. Always love the vibe here. Thank you. Appreciate that. I don't know if everyone's going to enjoy the vibe when I play Layers of Fear. I'm literally going to be yelling so loud. Anyone who's a headphones user, who's been in the community for a while, knows that me plus horror games equals a lot of energy and noise. It's so much most of the time. So, can't wait. Yeah, it's something. October's going to turn into that very soon. It's really good, to be honest. Like, if you want a lot of gore. Oh, okay. So it's still as gory as the other Outlast games. I heard it's kind of like Saw. Like, you have like a bunch of puzzles you have to solve. But then if you don't, like, it's like, you know, a gory death awaits you. I like it. Okay. Brian plus horror games equals hearing damage. Yeah, pretty much. Layers of Fear is very good, so I'll be there. Nice. Thank you. So I was just explaining, I played the original. Very much Saw. That's kind of cool, though. I like that they made a game like that. Because the Saw video games, for those of you who don't remember, that were on the Xbox 360, kind of fucking sucked. Like, they weren't very good. Those of you who weren't around, though, during, like, the original Layers of Fear playthrough, I started it as a charity incentive because I was like, okay, I got to torture myself a little bit for content for charity. But then also, obviously, I don't want it to be so scary I just refuse to play it. Well, little did I know, even though chat was like, oh yeah, Layers of Fear should be good for that, I still got afraid enough by it that I didn't really want to play it very much. So every year for St. Jude, when we'd raise like $8,000 or whatever the hell, I would end up being like, okay, I think I've played enough. I think I'm good. We played through like these many chapters, and that's all my heart can handle. And then I'd stop playing it. So it ended up taking me 3 separate years of charity incentives to beat Layers of Fear 1. And it's the only one I played. I still haven't played Layers of Fear 2. I still haven't played, apparently, whatever newest chapter they just added with this new remake. So this should be fun. This should be really good. But it took me 3 freaking years to do that. So hopefully this doesn't take me 3 freaking years to get through as well. And like I said, not only was that a long time lapse, but I would get so afraid, my natural inclination would be like my brain would just dissociate and shut down to protect itself from like the jump scares and the fear. So I don't remember a large majority of the details in that game. I remember enough to know like the concept of it, but it should basically be like a brand new playthrough for me. You guys will get to see me get panicked all over again. So I hope that's fun. You played the Inheritance DLC? I did not. And I think that's also worked into this remaster, this remake. So I hope we all have fun. I might, just as a warning, be a little bit under the influence of something or other while I'm streaming. Just to take the edge off a little bit, because I don't know what it is. I'm just not built for horror games. I'm just not. So, well, I'll be vibing as much as I can, and it's up to chat to either torture me with notifications or to help me by being there for me in as comforting a way as possible, because I know I'm not going to do super great with the games, or with the game. Honestly, probably same with like Conrad Stevenson's Paranormal PI. That game freaked me out a lot when I played it. But yeah, I'm going to try to this month finish a bunch of the games I started in May for St. Jude. Just because that was all horror games that entire month, and I didn't get through most of them. So, not everyone is built for spooks. Yeah, it's something I'm so good at watching horror movies. I've fallen asleep during horror movies because but you put me in the driver's seat, you make me control the protagonist that has to go into the haunted house, and especially if it's first person, it's just a million times worse for me. So we'll see if my courage has increased at all this year. I'm going to give you a spoiler. It hasn't. So enjoy laughing your asses off at me. I hope it's good content. That's all I really care about. I really just hope it's very good content for the people who decide to stop by the scary game streams. Oh, yeah, I remember what it was, chat. I wanted to beat Soma, because allegedly we're in the scariest part of Soma still. I never beat that, and that game was really fun. It was, like, really existential and creepy, like, psychologically to me. Literally last night I was playing Baldur's Gate, walking slowly through a river with my party, and I jumped when a trap all of a sudden went off. If this is how I fare with non-horror games, I'd very much do worse during an actual horror game. That's how I am as well, honestly, Brookie. Soma was really fun, in my opinion, so... Sleepy, hey, what's up? How you doing? Good to see ya. I hope that you're well. Mods, can we get a shout out for Sleepyhead? If you don't know Sleepy, Sleepy is so nice. Like, truly one of the kindest people I've gotten to meet through my content journey over the years, the many years of doing this. I hope that you're having a great weekend. I hope you're having a good start to your week. Soma is super good from what I played. But I stopped at the scariest part. And I also had to put it on baby mode where the monsters can't actually kill you. Which is fine, because it's still scary as shit. And I was having a good time playing it, so we will play more of that, chat, I promise. When will this happen again? My audio cut out? Most likely starting playing horror games later this week. But then I'm also going to be gone for a few days because I'm going to LA for Ethan's birthday and his red carpet premiere for the documentary that he made. Formerly Crank Gameplays, for those of you who don't know Ethan. Ethan Nestor. Ethan Nestor, darling. My child brother. My idiot kid brother, who I'm so fucking proud of. So, I'm vibing. I'm all cozy in bed. I love that for you. That's so nice. Such a nice thing. We're just finishing up some power wash vibes. Talking about whatever. A child. It's so funny. He's like a grown-ass man. I still think of him as a kid sometimes. Still think of him as like my idiot kid brother. Ethan Nesquick, exactly. He is he's just an incredibly talented human being put into the most obnoxious version of ADHD that's ever been created. It's great. But I hope people who, like, I don't know if anyone in the community is actually going to be at the premiere, like, in person. If you can, buy a digital ticket so you can watch it on the Moments website. He made it pretty affordable. I think it's only like $20 or something, which is, like, really good for a Moments movie. But those of you who are, if you are a member of the community and you're going to be at the premiere, please don't be afraid to say hi to me in person. Always willing to sign stuff, always willing to take selfies and stuff. I was going to go to LA with Sachi, but I also have to move. Oh my god, yeah, it's, listen, take care of you. Financial responsibility. I hope the move goes well, though, Sleepy. I hope that goes really well. Yeah, Sachi texted me the other day saying that she was going to go, so she's like, if Ethan's like my idiot kid brother, Sachi's my, like, I'm very protective of little sister. That's the way that I look at Sachi. But it'll be cool to hang out with a couple people I know there. Hopefully I think I mentioned this before. Morgan and I were just talking about this yesterday, but I really hope I finally get to meet Eddie Burback in person because we've been mutuals for years and we have never hung out in person. Hope it does too. I really hope so. I know moves are a lot of work, but good luck to you. Wanted to walk the piss carpet. Hope everyone has fun. Yeah, I don't know if they're actually going to be able to get a yellow piss carpet. That's really funny if they decide to do that, though. I know it was an idea that Ethan was entertaining for a little bit. Sachi's my baby sister. I don't defend at all costs. I feel like that's the way a lot of us are about Sachi. It's like Sachi's clearly a very capable adult human being. But also it's like, if someone ever is mean to Sachi, I will destroy their life. They will never log on to the internet again. That's the way that it is. Yes, Eddie. Eddie is just he's just good dude. He's a funny man. He's a good boy. It's so weird because, like, again, we've known each other for years. We've played in, like, video game lobbies together. He's always been super nice to me, but I've just never gotten to have an opportunity to hang out with him in person. And part of it is just, like, I didn't travel for a long time. Like, we've always run in the same circles. It's just, like, I hope that this is finally the damn trip to do it. You and me both? Yeah. I will straight up ruin someone's life if they ever are mean to Sachi. I will find them. They will be destroyed. They'll never eat solid foods again, you know? My best friend and I went to Margaritaville at Navy Pier last month, and we cheered to Eddie and to Jimmy. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. That's the legacy. I took a picture when I was at Rainforest Cafe. Last year, Ashley Robato, her partner Max, Morgan, and I went to Niagara Falls just as, like, a fun campy trip. We just wanted to, like, do the high camp, ridiculous, like, tourist shit while we were there, because we'd been to Niagara Falls before, but none of us had done, like, the ridiculous, like, dumb, like, glow-in-the-dark mini golf and stuff like that. So we all decided to do that, and we were like, do you know what would, like, really make this trip, would really just, like, hammer home the camp? If we went to go eat at the Rainforest Cafe here. So we went to go eat at the Rainforest Cafe. I took a picture outside of it and tweeted at Eddie and Ted, like, what should I order from here? And Eddie was like, a different restaurant. And Ted was like, get this item, and was, like, serious about it, because, like, Ted actually likes Rainforest Cafe. And honestly, it wasn't the worst food I've ever had. It's just very mid, and I can't imagine eating at, like, 40 of them in a row. I hope Eddie and Ted go to every Hard Rock Cafe. I want, so if I get to meet him this, you know, at the end of this month, there was I forgot which other chain Morgan and I were going to suggest to him, but very much like a similar vibe. One that I want him to do is, yeah, Hard Rock Cafe, Planet Hollywood, one of those, because those are, like, similar vibes. But also, what would be really funny would be Cracker Barrel. If they ate at, like, all the Cracker Barrel, because there's, like, 20 Cracker Barrels in every town in the South. That'd be so funny. Because that's, like, high Americana. Every Chuck E. Cheese, that would be kind of good. Cracker Barrel's God tier. Listen, I don't agree with Mark on some things. But I will say this much. Mark enjoying Cracker Barrel chicken and dumplings is him having goated taste. Those chicken and dumplings at Cracker Barrel, are they as good as, like, the, like, homemade chicken and dumplings I used to eat when I lived in Florida? Absolutely not. But are they goddamn good for a chain and worth going out of your way for? Abso-frickin-lutely. Those are so good. I had the chicken and dumplings for lunch today. Awesome choice. Excellent choice. Absolutely goated choice. Love that. I haven't been to a Cracker Barrel in, like, 15 years. I highly recommend. It's another restaurant that's just, like, Camp Americana. You know? It's like, this is our legacy. In 1,000 years, when the aliens land on our planet and dig up, like, archaeological artifacts, they're gonna be like, what was this? And they're just gonna think that that was all of us, always. At least that's the hope I have. I hope that's how our history is preserved, is via a Cracker Barrel gift shop that survives the apocalypse. That's our destiny as Americans. That's what we need to leave behind. The history books will write of Cracker Barrel's greatness. Ah! I'm almost done here. This is kind of good. I always love playing the peg game. Oh, yeah! With the golf tees. It was really fun. Me, a Canadian, thinking Cracker Barrel is just a cheese brand. I mean, they got some pretty dope cheese, so you're starting off good. I still haven't had Cracker Barrel yet, even though there is finally one that's near me that was built a few years ago. Chicken and dumplings. I'll push it every time. I don't care. If you only go for that, worth, in my opinion. Their mac and cheese, yeah. I haven't had their mac and cheese in a very long time, but I remember it being pretty good. I remember. Any, like, American-coded food. They do very well. Oh, it's the thing up there. Okay. I didn't realize it was this thing. Selling points, chicken and dumplings, mac and cheese in general. Yes. Take note. For sure. Noted. Noted for a reason. Ah. Why am I stuck? Oh. I sounded like AI there for a second. Oh. It says 99%, and I know this was a huge map, but I just feel like I'm being gaslit into doing this forever. Like, there's no way this isn't done yet, right? Come on. I have to be so close. Yo, what's up, Apollo? How we doing? Good to see you here. Hope you're having a good weekend. Good start to your week. You can go into the menu and select the stuff that isn't done, and it should flash highlight. Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot you could do that. I normally just, like, wash what I can, and then when it starts auto-telling me what I need to do, like in the upper left corner, then I just go by that. The final checklist on the left hasn't shown up yet. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. So, like, I haven't seen that yet. So I just feel like I'm being gaslit because I've been on 99% forever. Like, it says upper, like, the upper basin edge. Like, there's no way that's not done. Right? Oh, it's like the underside of the lip. Oh, no. No way. There's so much to do. I also don't want to fall down again because it's a pain in the butt to get back up here sometimes. Hardcore parkour. It's so close. There couldn't be any on top, could there? Wanted to throw my good news out there late, but I got to spend time with my sister yesterday. Invited her to come with me and friends to my town's Comic-Con at the end of the month. Very excited. That's so fun, Apollo. I hope that you have a blast. I'm so glad that you had a great time. Love hearing about stories like that. Hope Comic-Con's a good time, too. I haven't been to a Comic-Con in a long time. Power washing sim is the true definition of edging. You're not wrong. I can't hate the statement because there's so much truth to it. It's been good, quiet lurk. Love you all dearly. I'm always so happy that I have this place to come back to after like 6 or 7 years. It's nice to see you here again, Cryptoid. Please go get some wonderful rest. Thanks so much for vibing. I'm glad that you enjoyed just chilling and lurking. Always glad I can provide a space for people with that. I forgot good news. Good news, I got a time slot for my exam, which means I suffer in 21 days. Well, again, because I think you mentioned that last time, but maybe you just didn't have the day yet. But that means that you have like a rough, well, now you have an exact estimation, which means you can like pace yourself, right? Like you know when the end is near, in both the positive and negatives of that. But that's kind of good, though. Yeah, that is good news, because now you can prep. Like, not that you weren't prepping before, but now you can, like, pace your prepping. You know? So that's great. I hope that all goes very well, Sarah. I know that that's been really stressful. But it's going to be done soon. It's going to be very... That's, like, so soon. But not so soon that it should make you nervous. Like, it's so soon, like, it'll be over, you know? It's supposed to have Sean Astin, Lord of the Rings, and Paul Sun-Hyung Lee? Whoa! That's a wild duo of celebrities. That's great. Have fun. There's a Comic-Con in my hometown this weekend that me and Maddie were thinking of going to, but we ended up being too tired. Maybe someday we'll go to a local Comic-Con or Rose City Comic-Con in Portland. The cast of Critical Role was there. I was so tempted. Oh my god, I can imagine. That's awesome, though. It's great that you have the option in the future. I went to a very small town Comic-Con years back. That was pretty cute. I had fun in it. And then I've been to a few local cons in Rochester here. I actually got to be a panelist at one of them. I got to do an entire panel about what it was like being a YouTuber. And basically just do a Q&A. And it was really fun. It's really neat. Just looking for secrets. Alright, I'm going to the master list. Lower basin edges. Okay. This lower basin edges? No, that's outer wall. Lower basin edges? The plinth fountain? Oh, okay, over here. Oh, I see. Nice, nice, nice. I should have used this earlier. I was just being stubborn. As one does. Low-key, I thought you were going to be like, yeah, I went to the little small town con once. It was called PAX East. One of the biggest cons in America. I used to always have so much fun at PAX East. I do want to go back eventually. It's just, it wasn't in the cards this year. It just, money's been very funky this year. And the trips I am taking, I'm going to make sure that they kind of have... not that PAX isn't... like, PAX is always a really special time for me. But, like, I also just haven't seen my friends in such a long time. And also I want to, like, make fun content with, like, Ethan and other buds. So that's why LA has been the choice this year. And Canada, because Canada's close and that's actually pretty cheap for Morgan and me to go to. So excited to go back to PAX this year. I hope everyone has fun. I know a lot of people have missed it, and it's really, really nice to see that it still has a very good community surrounding it for the most part. My life goal is to go to PAX once. I hope that you're able to. Like, trying to think. Where you're at, like, PAX East would probably be the best choice for you. And honestly, I think PAX East is my favorite one. Don't tell the other PAXs, but that might be my favorite one. Outer wall decorations. What are you talking about? Oh, these things. Okay. Ooh, okay. All right. Upper basin wall, upper column. Okay. The foundations. So one of these down here. This guy. Oh, I see. Very filthy. Upper basin wall. We're here. We're at the end of the map. Love to bring my partners to PAX East for a day. I mean, it's such a good, like, convention for, like, groups of friends to go to, and, like, you and your, like, special people. Like, perfect one, honestly, in my opinion. It'd be so cool to go to PAX, but I do not think I would like the crowds. Those are the tough part, absolutely, but I will say that lots of members of our community who, like, have social anxiety about crowds, and obviously everyone's different. I don't want to pressure you or anything, but I would like to encourage the idea that a lot of the people in our community get, like, really nervous about crowds and have a lot of fun at PAX, because they are pretty mindful about setting up areas where people can take rests and get away from the crowds. Obviously, if you're, like, waiting for a game or to, like, meet, like, a YouTuber or something, you might have to be in a line, but the handlers there and the PAX enforcers and security and stuff do a pretty good job of making sure the lines are pretty orderly. I always remind people, you know, bring like a backpack with you. And when you bring your backpack, you can, if you're someone who like does really well by shutting out sensory stuff, you know, bring a headset, or bring like AirPods or something that you can like play music through, or watch something on your screen while you're waiting, and make friends. There's always like nice people, especially in our community. Like it's wild to say this, but I've never been at a PAX where my signing line didn't sell out. Not sell out, didn't cap, because my signings are free. You don't have to pay any extra money to meet me. I never want that to be the case. And as a result, people have always been super nice to each other and supported each other, and made sure that people are feeling safe and taken care of and everything. So that is something that's like really great. Like, people have just like turned around and been like, oh my god, I recognize your username from the community, and they become friends, and that's been something really cool to hear stories about. I was supposed to go to Canada, watch the FNAF movie with friends. When I was planning it, I found out my New York DMV gave me a real ID, not the oh no, so sorry. That is really annoying that was a screw up. I hope that they can remedy that for you. PAX East has been the plan since 2017. Yeah, but here, we can't count the past like 3 years though, Sarah, because like the world was very weird. It was very different, and obviously like, you know, money, things change and everything. So think of it as now you have like new opportunities to go, hopefully, in the near future. Boston really brings a special something to the table. Boston itself is insane, but PAX East is awesome. I do not recommend driving in Boston if you can help it. If I go to a PAX, it would most likely be West. I haven't been to Seattle in a long time. I love PAX West as well, just because Seattle's a fun city. I would say in my experience, PAX East kind of died down a bit post-lockdown, so it was a lot more chill than when I went last year. Much less crowded. That's great to hear. Kettle, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Going back on Tuesday, I'll probably have to reapply. Oh my god, I hope it goes as smoothly as it can for you. I'm so sorry. Ooh, a mini golf course. What? What do you mean, bonus job progress? I don't have progress on any other bonus jobs. I don't know what you're talking about, game. Yeah. Also, the other thing, I share this story every now and then, not to deter people, not to worry people or anything like that. This individual apparently had other pre-existing things going on. But one year, yeah, there's no other jobs that were started. That was weird. There was a girl in my line who had waited in my line to meet me for like 3 hours. I believe this was PAX East. This might have been PAX West. Either way, she had been in line for a very long time, but apparently she hadn't really been taking care of herself super great. She hadn't been like drinking water or snacking on stuff throughout the day. She was with like a group of people who were her friends, so she wasn't alone, which is really good. But because she hadn't really been taking care of herself, and she was so nervous, like I'm talking like shaking nervous, which definitely didn't help as far as like her not having calories in her body or anything like that. But by the time she got close to the end of the line to like actually meet me, she ended up passing out in my line. And this is more of a testament to just how kind this community has been over the years. It doesn't matter if you're someone who's brand new here or you were someone who's a part of the community, maybe even part of this event back in the day. But I remember what happened was I didn't know what was going on because I was meeting other fans. I was, you know, signing things. I was talking to the fans. I was taking pictures with them and things like that. And all of a sudden there was commotion in the line. And people were like, someone passed out. And I was like, oh my God. And fortunately, the people who were working there were like, don't worry, we got like paramedics on the way already, because they have like paramedics who are ready there. But the community made, like in the line, like made space for her, and they were like taking care of her and asking her questions and making sure she felt comfortable and was okay before the paramedics got there. And again, just a great testament to like how kind and how incredible all of you are to each other. And it translates from the internet space we built into real life. Like that is, so if you're someone who's like worried about like what if like what if this happens, oh I don't like crowds, I don't like this, there's a very good chance that if you're at least going to see an event that like I'm a part of, you're not going to be in like a crowd of strangers. You're going to be in a crowd of, even if you don't know these people, haven't met these people, there's going to be a group of people who are caring, who embody the energy of this community there. So hopefully that's something that helps some people have their mind at ease, that there's always people who are just as kind here in those real life events that I've been a part of. It's nice to be able to pop in every once in a while in the middle of my insane school schedule. Kettle, good luck to you. I really hope that it goes well for you. Definitely remember those days. That's so sweet. It was so sweet. Passing out so scary. I'm glad everyone was so kind to her. Yeah, and so what ended up happening was I felt so bad she wasn't able to meet me during my official like meet and greet. So I ended up being like on the, oh, I remember. Yeah, this was PAX West, because what I ended up doing was I was like, I tweeted out real quick. I was like, anyone who didn't get a chance to meet me this weekend, obviously this is like the last time I'm going to be at the convention hall for this weekend, but I'm going to be outside this conference hall, and you guys can just come and meet me, and we can hang out and talk. And a group of like 30 people showed up, and it was really cool. And we just like stood in a big circle and chatted, and all of a sudden there was a individual who like, you know, worked her way into the circle and was like really nervous, and all of her friends were like, oh, this is the girl that passed out, and she was like so nervous to meet you, and she's still really nervous. Is it cool if she meets you now? And I got to have that. I was like, yeah, of course. And we had like a really nice one-on-one, and she came up and hugged me and took pictures with me and everything. So if you're worried about like the weird stiffness, rigid awkwardness of again, not being surrounded by people who care about you, that's not really the case in our community, which is something I've always been so proud of, and so grateful to all of you for upholding. Every single person from this community who's gone to their first convention as a member of this community has been like, I had a great time, and it's because of other members of our community. So always people to care for you, always people to support you, no matter what happens. And that's one of those things where, like, you know, she was embarrassed, and she shouldn't have been. I felt really sad that happened to her. And I don't hold anything against her. I don't want her to feel bad ever, you know? Even at Ethan's first Chicago show, I needed accessible seating at the venue, and Shira came to the rescue. Her and Sky dragged me kicking and screaming to this community. I don't usually regret anything. I'm very, very glad to hear that. I think I remember that origin story, honestly, Mavis. That's one of my big worries about going to conventions. I have POTS, so sometimes I just collapse, and I don't want to cause a scene. I will let you know that, again, I can't speak for all creators out there, but I will let you know that me, Ethan, Mark, Sean, any of us, if that happens to you while you're there, none of us are judging you. None of us are considering it a scene. We want to make sure that we can do our best to support you through it and make sure that you don't feel too self-conscious, and know that you haven't ruined anything. So that's just the way that it is. That's like genuinely the way that it is. And I hope that it can always be that way for people. I love that we look out for each other here. Like, truly though, like, y'all do that, and that's not the case for every community out there, and that's not throwing shade. That's more of just me being so grateful that is just a standard here. Very easy for you. It's like second nature to all of you. Bree, get some wonderful rest, enjoy your lurk, and thank you so much for hanging out. Welcome back. It's nice to have you back. Everyone from the community I got to meet in Indy was so nice and sweet, and we took care of each other every time we were in line for you or Ethan. Listen, Ethan and I to this day still talk about how awesome the fans were at Indy. Like, truly some of the best people who have ever come out to see us. I love, like, the little, like, meet and greets a lot of the community will do, even before, like, the convention start, or to, like, meet up for, like, food together and stuff. It's just so cool. It's so wholesome. Very much appreciate how considerate people are here. Me too. Like, genuinely. It's like, again, it's very second nature. It never feels like it's forced. It never feels like anyone's being, you know, fake or anything like that. Everyone's just, like, really cool. And even the Chaos meme lords here, you know, like, I freaking love, absolutely adore the energy that we put out into the world together. Nicest way possible. We don't care if you're embarrassed. We want to make sure you're okay. Exactly. Good peeps. What's up, Kat? How we doing? Catherine, how are you? How have you been? Am I seeing you in LA, by the way, in a couple weeks? I think you said that we would see each other. I believe that you gave me the eyes emoji or something, right? On like Twitter, on Elon Musk's Twitter. LA, yes. Red carpet buds, let's go. I'm so excited. I'm so proud of Ethan. We get up early and just hang out for hours before the signings. I love that. Yeah, Laundry, honestly, it just warmed my heart seeing all the pictures on social media of all the fans hanging out before like signings and stuff. It was truly the sweetest. Also, can I just point out, real off topic here, but the fact I actually get to play mini golf on this course with my power washer, kind of dope. Is my stroke game not great? That's a weird thing to say on the internet. Am I going to take too many strokes in this game? That's not what I meant, chat. That was literally a misspeak. That was not meant to be a setup for a terrible joke. I'm so sorry that that's the phrase that came out. All I was going to say is, am I going to have a bad mini golf score? Sure, but I'm having fun. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Catherine, that's so fun. That's awesome. I hope we get to meet all those people. Like, I hope Morgan and I get to meet all those people. That's awesome. Also, De La Soul, I'm not a huge fan of that phrase. It normally is used in a really ableist context, so I'm just timing that out just to give you a heads up. You, Ethan, Mark, and Sean are generally some of the nicest people around. You all make so many jokes about being assholes, but I met 2 of the 4 of that list. I know it's 100% bullshit. You're also lovely and caring. So you've only met me and Ethan, that means? So you haven't met Mark and Sean? No, you should believe them when they say they're assholes, for sure. Stop, chat. No. Oh, God. You need to grip it differently. No. There's a horror golf game called Greener Grass. Is that the one Jordan was playing the other night? I didn't stick around to watch him play it, but I kind of wanted to check it out. It looked kind of funny. Not the only thing that came out. Oh, my God. I'm glad you self-bonked for that one. The Girbeagly community should go mini golfing together. That would actually be cute. That would genuinely be such a fun thing. Listen. Whenever GerbCon happens, that's on the docket. Mini golf together. It was, yes. Okay. Maybe I'll play that at some point then. I take it back. Having met Mark and Sean, they're both so lovely and caring. You and Ethan suck toes. Well, according to the fan fiction written about us, yeah, there's been some moments we've sucked toes. Mini golfing extension of GerbCon. Right after the potluck. That's fun. What? I didn't say we do that in real life. I said that in the fan fiction that's written about us that's happened. Choked on my water? You're the one who chokes on water. How could you say the fanfic comment with a straight face? Because it was fanfic. That doesn't affect me in real life. I don't even like seeing Ethan's feet. Whenever I stay with him, I'm like, keep your fucking socks on, bro. No one wants to see them grippers. Ugh. You know? I don't need to be... I'm not all up in here. I don't want to see that shit. Mom, please pick me up. I'm scared. I'm not responsible for anything that's happened in any of the fanfic. I'm not the one who's written any of those. I'm simply the innocent subject of them. Every day we stray further away from the light of God. Oh, that light hasn't reached us in years here. That's, that light bulb exploded years ago. And no one replaced it. To be fair, I think one of the first videos I saw of you and Ethan was the one where you read the Slash fanfic. There's a lot written about us. It's surprising. The internet is a place that exists. Innocent? I am innocent. When have I ever been like, oh yeah, that's the good one? I'm just simply aware. Brian to Ethan, put those grippers away. Yeah, dude, put those stinking feet away, dude. No one wants to see that. Rude and inconsiderate feet content. Unpaid for, unasked for, braless wife. Brian, you have been a criminal since birth? That is kind of true. I escaped my home country of Korea to come here and sow the seeds of chaos. So I'm a little bit of an international terrorist when you look at it that way. And that's simply fine, because I've learned to make it into a job in the entertainment sector. Assigned criminal at birth? Wait, I'm ACAB? Wow, this explains so much. Can I destroy the physics assignment I'm working on? You could, using physics. I had to explain to my friend what ABO is, and he's never looked at me the same since. Oh, we were talking about the Omegaverse the other day here. It comes up from time to time. Don't tell the FBI that. This Ken is an international threat. Brian is an Asian of chaos. Wait, Eugene Lee made that joke? Perfect. I love Eugene. Good God. Eugene Lee Yang. What a legend. An Asian of chaos instead of agent. I love that, actually. That is me. But again, as chaotic as I can be, chat, I had no part in the fanfiction written about Ethan and me. Most of it, I mean, there are multiple authors, but most of it was by our resident favorite fanfic author, CrankyVor2988. Who, again, CrankyVor2988, I don't know if you're still out there. I don't know if you just lurk. I don't know if you changed your username because you were getting, like uncomfortable with the attention you got. But we do hope you're doing well. You are fantastic. You are great. Appreciate you. Keep seeing videos of the alpha podcasters, and sometimes I forget it's not actually real. What about the Omega podcasters? What about the Sigma podcasters? The Sigma Baleface? One of my favorite memes. Absolutely so stupid. Almost completely pointless, but has moments where it's pretty funny. CrankyVor2988. Yep, with the finger hearts. They existed for a single blip in time and then left for another world. They said, "You no longer need me." And then they went off to save another planet. Danny and I are still good friends, and she only made me regret it once so far when she sent me a U-quiz link for what ABO type you. Mavis, I'm so glad to hear, by the way, that you and Denny are still friends. I know that whole thing you had shared with us had some bumps along the way, but it's so wonderful to hear that things are all right. Just like Nanny McPhee. Oh, that's so funny. Just like Nanny McPhee. CrankyVor2988 went to another planet to save the youth. That's so funny. Andy the Relentless, hello. I saw your stream playing My Little Universe, and it made me buy the game, and I've been having a lot of fun playing it the past few days. It's been a great chill game to pass the time with. Oh my god, chat. I'm not irrelevant anymore. I'm moving units. My Little Universe dev owes me commission. They literally don't. But hey, I'm so glad to hear that you enjoy the game, Andy. I have not been able to stop playing the Steam version of that since it dropped, so I'm in the same boat as you. Hashtag influencer. Oh my god, you know it, chat. For those who may want to know, my result was true beta. Listen, you're the one keeping this one going, okay? I never felt more offended in my life. I'm not gonna touch that one because, oh my god, the doorway that will open if we start talking about ABO shit here. But that's really funny. That is genuinely so funny. Oh my god. Oh god. That's not a doorway, it's a fucking black hole. You're not wrong. That would suck us into another dimension. One that we don't necessarily want to be in tonight, chat. I promise you. Chat, okay, real question. If I made okay, this is fucking stupid. But listen, I suffered ego death a long time ago. I've not had a sense of pride that can be offended in any meaningful way for a very long time. But what if I made a YouTube video where I did ABO quizzes? It would probably get a lot of clicks. I don't know if it would attract the right fan base to the community.
Bruh.
It would be a bruh moment. Almost 1 a.m. I haven't taken my meds. Yes, take your meds, please. Take care of you. I would unsub. Yes, do it. Oh, God. All right. But what's the truth? How do you really feel, chat? Would that be a funny bit to commit to? Doing ABO quizzes on my... I might just do it. I might write that down as a YouTube idea. Do it and then see if there's any slash fix that tag you as the APO. Listen, no one's written fanfic about me in years. That's my actual sign that I fell off, is I don't have very uncomfortable fanfiction written about me anymore. You could do it, just be prepared for us to bully you for it. Fair. I need to make sure chat gets some enjoy. The community in general, even if you're not part of this community here on Twitch. That the community gets some memes out of it, gets content that's worth laughing at. That's the true goal of everything I do, is that it's entertaining to people here. I mean, there's always someone willing to write. Listen, okay, wait. We talk about this a lot. We've talked about this quite a bit. There's a lot of very popular book series that started as that either started as fan fiction, or the authors were known on the fan fiction scene and became popular authors with their original work. Okay? So there's some merit. There's some merit for if I'm like, okay, I'm going to take ABO quizzes. These are sentences I'm saying out loud tonight. And then people write fics about it. Maybe your writing will take off a lot and you'll become the next big writer on Book Talk. You know? Maybe you'll have a really popular book in Barnes & Noble on the, like, spicy adventure, sci-fi, fantasy kiosk. Corey's going to become a famous writer, and then Girbeagly fanfic will come up in conversation. Someone should clip this. Why? Why would they ever need to clip this? That's always the dream. So how do you get your start in writing? Oh, yeah, about that. I used to write stories about who was the more dominant YouTuber in fanfiction. In my fanfiction couplings. Oh, God. The internet's a really weird place. I don't think human beings were supposed to survive this long. We've like gotten to this point where everything I'm talking about is like people know what I'm talking about. Other human beings, like we do this and we pay taxes, and it's like we're animals at the end of the day. Why aren't we on the beach just eating fruit? That's what we should really be doing. How did you get your start in writing? RPF / fic on Wattpad. But that's the thing, some people have. That's the wildest part. And I'm not gonna discredit their grind, because that still takes a lot of work to write anything. But, like, holy shit, it is actually crazy to me that we are at the point in the world where people people who have like millions of dollars and best-selling like New York Times series started by writing like weird fan fiction. I wish I was just on the beach eating fruit right now in this direct moment at 1 a.m. Anything to get away from the stream. We should just inhabit the forests and jungles and forget modern society. So true, though. Gotten to the point in my life where if someone asked me to voice act in a hentai game or do audio for their other fanfic, I'd 100% immediately say yes. I will let you know, as someone who is a professional voice actor and gets, you know, offered some really good roles, even my really good roles do not pay as well as either of those two things you just said. Though that is literally like a legitimate like career move for some voice actors if they want to pay the rent. Oh boy, 10 a.m. eats fruit on the beach. Yeah. It's like that should have been, instead of capitalism, that's what we should have done. But then we also wouldn't have powerwash to watch on twitch.tv/Girbeagly. You know? So we wouldn't have Girl Month to work towards. That said, I do hope that there's, like, better work-life balance for humans on the horizon. For sure. Aspire to be like Cottontail VA. We're mutuals. Cottontail makes a fuck ton of money. A huge name in the hentai VA scene. So open with it. Yeah. Cottontail does a lot to destigmatize it. Also does a lot to further chase away normies from it. But here's what I was saying earlier. Your mutuals, that's amazing. Yeah, just because, so Cottontail's thing is she finds very femme-presenting, people, and then follows them and makes, like, pegging jokes to them. So that was, like, one of our first interactions on Twitter or something, like... So because every now and then Finster writes back to me, because I'll reply to Finster sometimes with like me in cosplay or whatever, right? So Cottontail saw a picture of me super femmed up and was probably like, oh, this is like a submissive inbreedable femboy or something, or whatever joke she makes. And then followed me. And then I was like, what the hell? Cottontail just followed me. I guess I'll follow back. And then every now and then she likes my tweets, and sometimes I like hers. And that's like kind of the only interaction we have. We've tweeted at each other like maybe a couple times. Or like DM'd or something. But that's about it. But yeah, I'm not gonna ever talk down to another voice actor how they do things. As long as they're not doing... Again, this is what I was saying earlier in the stream chat. This is a very, like, this is one of those subjects that, like, some people, like, decency politics people would consider taboo, right? I'm so fucking beyond that. I don't give a shit. I suffered ego death in an intense way where my philosophy in life is truly so goddamn short at this point that if you're doing something that doesn't hurt other people, like, as long as you're not doing something fucking creepy, like, I don't know, lolly voices and some shit like that, as long as you're not being super creepy and terrible, doing things that literally hurt people, as long as you are someone who is doing things that you find fun or entertaining, no one should be judging you by their weird made-up imaginary rule sets. No one has the right to do that. Like, they can do that all they want, but literally nothing says you have to listen to them. Literally nothing that they say or do can truly actually affect you when they say those things. So fuck them. Do whatever you want. If you want to go into voice acting via hentai, do it. I'm not going to judge you, you know? So, yeah. I'm 1 degree off from doing that already. I'm a fucking voice actor for dating sim game. And I've been auditioning for a lot of dating sims lately, honestly. So, who am I to judge? I'm not here to judge people. I'm just here to vibe. And as long as they're vibing and not hurting people, who am I to tell them how they should live life? It's their life. At the end of their journey, they're the ones who get to look back, and if they regret things, that's on them, not on me. And that's the way I'm always going to be about shit. Because again, life is fucking short, dude. It is not worth it to play by someone else's made-up rules or feel bad because of someone else's made-up rules. And it's not worth it to get angry at other people and try to force them to do exactly what you want them to do. You're wasting your breath and your time if any of those things applies, you know? So, chase your dreams. Don't let your memes be dreams, you know? Don't let your dreams be memes, and don't let your memes be dreams. Simply do. Also, it is 1 o'clock. Oh my god. It's past 1 o'clock. That is exactly why we love and respect you, bro. You help us feel seen and safe to be ourselves and do what we want. Thank you. I was literally just hanging out. I'm glad you feel that way, by the way. I think that a lot of you already have that within yourselves. It's just nice to know you're not alone in that mentality. Because a lot of you already have very strong senses of self, which I think is a really important thing to have in this world. Sometimes it's fun going along with the crowd. There's nothing wrong with that. But having your own individual thoughts and perspectives and, you know, trying to do your best based on the information you have and that comes from your heart, there's nothing wrong with that. That's some good shit right there. Become ungovernable and embrace cringe. Exactly, Apollo. I was literally at my best friend's house last night, and we were talking about, like, how weird our lives are at this point. And I was telling him about, like, the ABC News thing. And I just, like, yeah, just really fucking strange to be me. Like, I could not have predicted I was going to be where I am right now in life. Like, back when him and I met, like, 30 years ago. Like, super weird to think about. And, I was like, who am I to judge anyone else? Like, we were talking about, like, the exact same thing last night. Him and me. And Morgan. I was just like, who am I to... I make money dressing up as a woman online. Like, you know? Which I love to do. I have so much fun doing that. And people have tried to judge me for that, and it's not exactly stopped me. If anything, it's made me do it more. Fuck them, you know? Do your thing. I ain't hurting nobody. In fact, if anything, I'm being more productive than those people because they're wasting time trying to tell other people how to live their lives. Whereas I am busy doing things I enjoy. Who's the real winner there? Me. Video of you talking about a Halloween decoration popped up on a national news network. Right! From me just being a goofball online. I literally fucking talked about a Halloween decoration in a semi-comical way. This is a penis. I'm sorry. I'm 5. It covered in dirt, it doesn't look that offensive, but like down here at eye level, like when it's all glisten, that's awful. I just made a funny video about a viral Halloween decoration, and it was on national news. That's kind of neat. Yeah. If I listened to anyone else, thank you for the bonk. If I listened to anybody else, I wouldn't have made that, you know? If I listened to the people online who are like, oh, that's fucking cringe, you know? You're famous now? Not quite yet, Glenn. We'll get there, though. I just tell people I'm genuinely grateful for the level of notoriety that I have online. I may be like a D-list internet celebrity. I might be a D-list micro niche influencer. Or niche micro influencer, or whatever the joke is. But I have a blast doing what I do, and I'm so grateful I get to do it. And I'm so grateful for all the support people give me. Like, again, we're over 600 subs again on the channel. That's incredible. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for these vibes. I needed this. I do have to abscond because I have college in the morning. Flace, take care. I hope that classes and everything go well tomorrow and throughout this week. Thank you so much for vibing with us. Get some wonderful rest. We're trying to be sweet and shit, and he just goes, this looks like a peanut. Well, I mean, listen. Can you deny what I said? That's the first question you need to ask yourself. D-list is better than no list. Yeah, that's the way I kind of look at it. I've had a lot of people over the past couple years, especially, because, like, you guys saw, like, 2020, like, shit was fucking blowing up. And it was for a lot of people because everyone was stuck inside. It was the pandemic, and a lot of more people were online and paying attention to, like, things I was doing and my friends were doing. And everyone's numbers were kind of inflated. And that was great. It was really cool. Like, you know, I'm not ungrateful for that big boost at the time. But things have kind of died down a little bit more as life's returned to quote-unquote normal. And so I've had a lot of haters online, right? Who have, you know, oh, you're fucking cringe, dude. You fell off, whatever. I don't care that they think that. At least I had something to fall off of. When they fall down, it's just like them tripping on the ground. Sometimes down a hole. Amanda, hello, hi. D-list is better than D's nuts. Got him, Jacob. God damn it. That's kind of the way I've tried to look at it, is I could have no one watching me right now. There could be 0 fucking human beings watching me. But all of you have chosen time and time again that you want to hang out here, you want to vibe with me, you want to talk about random stuff, whether it's wholesome or whether it's something that's just goofy as hell. That's awesome. That's so much more than I could ever ask for. So please know that I always appreciate you. I appreciate the people that you share my community with. So many of you have been like introduced through friends and stuff. That's so cool. Appreciate every comment, every like that people leave, everything. Like, truly, it's dope. You got 56 effing human beings watching you, at least according to what I saw on my screen. Yeah, it's freaking dope. That's super cool. All of you could be playing video games or watching other streamers or watching a movie or reading a book or any of those things instead of being here. And you're here. That's cool. I say it every time. Sam, I recently watched a video of yours where you talked about the, at the time, new famous birthdays page you got for yourself. Videos like that where you talk about yourself and how far you've gone so far. Really interesting and fun to watch and compare to you now and be like, 2017, Brian, I'm from the future. You've done all those other things, other wild and amazing things. Oh my God, Rookie, that's really sweet. Thank you. You're so wonderful, and I appreciate you a lot. My dog just walked to the bathroom door and woofed at me. I think she wants to go to bed. Oh my God. If dog says it's bedtime, if Dogums says it's time to go to bed, it might be time to go to bed. That said, everybody who's been here tonight, whether you were here for 5 minutes or the full... Holy crap, I've been streaming for over 4 hours tonight. It was a good little stream after I was tired. I had a good day. It was a pretty chill day. I really appreciate everyone who's been here. Thank you. You're doing what you do. Yeah, doggy knows best for sure. Yella, hello. Hi. How is your stream? What's up? Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. To the tune of Mother Knows Best. Doggy knows best. Listen to your doggy. So true, though. Yella, how was your raid? Hello, raiders. Welcome. If you don't know me, hello, hi. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by Miamod or Nightbot. But, hey, what's up? My name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. Do a little bit of everything from playing AAA games down to indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do some cosplay from time to time. And mainly I'm just a menace online. But welcome. I hope that you are having a lovely, lovely weekend, start to your week, etc. I hope you had a great time in Yella's stream. And Yella, tell us all about your stream. Thank you for the raid again. You're always so kind. It's easy to follow the rules here. Don't be a jerk and you're fine. Yeah, it's literally that easy. Like, truly. Just like, you know, be as considerate as you can. Every now and then I might be like, yo, I gotta time this message out or something. But it's, as long as your intentions are good and as long as we're being, like, because here's the thing. We can only be as considerate as whatever information we currently have available to us. So I'm not gonna, like, jump down someone's throat for the most part if I know that they made a mistake. Like, we can't always account for every single factor all the time. And as long as you're trying to be kind and mindful and considerate, that's all I really ask. Girbeagly. I'm playing a bit of Model Builder again. Nice! So rating from a chill stream to another chill stream with a great stream and an equally great community. What the heck? Thank you so much. That's nice of you to say. I really gotta check out Model Builder. You've kind of been selling it to me recently. It sounds fun. I love, like, any game, even if it's, like, something that, like, you're supposed to learn how to be good at. I will find a way to break it, most likely, and hopefully make funny content out of it. Ren was talking about how wild his life is and how grateful he is to his community, and then briefly got sidetracked by a dick-looking mushroom. Enjoy the burst energy. Oh, it's a little night guy. Wait, the forest knight? Is he gonna praise the sun? Bro, I gotta wash out your special eyes. Whoa. Bro's wearing panties. Nice. Maybe we'll become mutuals with Cottontail VA. Highly advanced trans femme jokes in the chat tonight. I return. I could not sleep, so I'm distracting myself with my favorite community. So sorry to hear you weren't able to sleep. I hope you enjoy watching me wash off a little golf course for like a little while longer. Probably not too much later, just as a heads up to everyone. But I hope we can send you off with some good energy. I've been doing this one model I've started last stream, and I'm 84% done. That's so cool. That's so fun. I really need to try out that game. I need to just do more simulator games. I was thinking about bringing back House Flipper as well, chat. How would you feel about that one? I have a lot more memes the community's given me to post in the houses that we like clean up and stuff. I think that would be fun. Yes, House Flipper. I love that game. Aren't they coming out with House Flipper 2 soon? Or did I make that up? I might have made that up, but I think they are. That's a real thing. December? No way, that soon? Ooh, maybe I will play some House Flipper soon. That game is just it's a vibe to me, but it's also unbelievably chaotic. I have such a soft spot for House Flipper. That's the game I got hooked on this community with. I remember, I mean, those streams used to be so freaking funny here. And so many of you got into House Flipper during that time. I'm so glad. Because it really is I don't know, you can play it like a really chill, serious person. Or you can make it some of the most cursed shit in the entire world. Like, I've seen other streamers make, like, the Family Guy house in it. If all you want is a chill game, highly recommend Model Builder. Easy to play, too. I think you might have sold it to me, honestly. I might have to check it out, Yella. Is it the demo that's coming out, or is it the full game in December? I don't know, but chat. Let me know. Steam page says December 14th, 23. Ooh. Okay. I guess I got to get some House Flipper practice in. That's fun. So much fun. I made an entire house for me and my friends at 2 a.m. That's cute. I love that. Playing Sims the other night was really, really funny to me as well. I hope people enjoyed seeing Brad and Flimbus again. Would like to return to that energy sometime, if people are cool with it. Those two are ridiculous, as we all know. Those little weirdos. I just want to know, like, did I do something wrong that makes it so that they never wash the dishes in the kitchen sink, except for like once out of every 20 times, and then every other time they wash the dishes in the damn bathroom? What did I do wrong? I missed a Sim stream. Saving that for later. Oh my god, it was so ridiculous and fun. I hope you enjoyed, Apollo. It's your own fault for giving them a bath. Yeah, because I don't want to make them pee on the ground or something. What do I do? How do I fix this? You can invest in giving them a dishwasher. What if I... Here's my fear, though. What if I buy a dishwasher, which is expensive in Sims, and then instead of using it, they still use the bathroom sink. And then I have this, like, really expensive waste of money sitting in their house. There's no way to guarantee that they'll use it, right? Or am I just a dummy? Do I not know? For the aesthetic? Like, I guess. At some point, the whole house will be aesthetic. I mean, you guys, what I got set up for them looks pretty nice, right? They got their, like, child's bunk beds. They have the puzzle floor. They have, like, a circus wallpaper. For a while, I didn't realize until you guys taught me this, by the way, because this is how bad I am at Sims. They were, like, upset and going crazy because they didn't have natural light coming into the house. I didn't realize you had to add windows. And that's why it has all those port windows all over their house. Is they were just sitting inside looking at the clown fiesta walls going nuts. And I had no idea that's what was causing it. Then it'll be decoration. I think it'd be a mix of them using it and not. I feel like mainly not. I don't see what it would actually change if I'm gonna be honest. I'm worried. Like, they make decent money between the two of them right now. So far, until one of them inevitably gets fired. But I'm nervous. I don't know why either. I'm like genuinely like, this is the longest I've kept Sims alive in my life. What if I screw it up now and they like die? Because I put a dishwasher in there and it like blows up their house. Like, oh, I don't know. I don't know enough about Sims. So I'm nervous about every move I make in the game. Death will add flavor. Well, the limited amount of information I know about The Sims is like, if one of them dies, I think I can plead for them to come back to life. And then as a result, also, it like makes death a contact in your phone who can like hang out with you. And you can even like romance death, which sounds hilarious. If all of that is true and not something you have to like add with a mod. I try to cause death and fail at it. I feel like me trying to keep them alive is bringing them closer to death all the time. Because I'm just, again, so bad at that game. That's really funny. Yeah, I wonder how long it would take for me to, like, death speedrun. I thought they changed the romance thing recently. You're asking someone who knows -% about The Sims. So, honestly, you know better than me. That could be the truth of it. And I could just be a silly Billy. I don't know. I don't know. So, I could be talking out my butt right now. Oh yeah, I have to get this golf ball into the golf hole. I don't think you can romance the Reaper, but you can be his friend. It was a bug. Got it. Most of my experiences in 2 and 3. Got it. I have exactly 20 minutes of playtime in Sims 2, as I've told people before. I tried to play Sims 2. I'd bought the entire Sims 2 and all its like expansion pack collection for Morgan years ago. She said, "Oh, you keep saying you're bad at Sims, so like you should play and like make a character and have fun with it." But talking is farting. That's true. You bring up a great point. And I went, okay, sure. And I spent like 3 hours making my character, and then like 15 minutes into my playthrough, he lit the house on fire and died. And then I never touched The Sims again. So I have about 20 minutes of actual experience in The Sims 2. And then I have the like 4 hours or whatever that I've kept my Sims 4 characters alive. That's it. As someone who went through the effort of getting every golf ball on every hole, there's no achievement or reward. I was gonna, you know what? That's what I was hoping for. So I'm actually so sad to know that. It is kind of fun to do, though. I might just do it for the lulz, you know? I haven't played Sims 4 since high school, so most of my knowledge comes from Maddie when it comes to the newer stuff, but I know a good amount about base game in the first few packs. That's more than I will ever know in my entire lifetime. My brain has like a hole in the back of it, and it just like dumps all the Sims information out like sludge. Sims 2 is a hard game, to be fair. Don't try to humor me. Don't try to make me feel better. Morgan has been playing her Sims 2 file for years without killing a single Sims. I played Sims for one night, built an awesome house for hours, then pressed play and just didn't get into that part. That's so fair, though, Sleepy. It's a game I almost feel I like the, like, character creation and house creation better than playing the actual game, if that makes sense. The actual game kind of stresses me out. Love it to death, but I can see killing them. It was so quick. When I first played Sims 4, I spent ages making my sim, but it just so happened I started playing at a time where there was a bug which caused Sims to age way faster than they're supposed to. Oh, no. I think Sims 2 is considered the hard. Is it really? Okay. Wow, you guys, thank you so much for making me feel so much better. Your checks are in the mail, by the way. Sims 4 will return at some point. So will Coffee Talk. I was having so much fun with Coffee Talk. It's been fun cycling a different game every night, honestly. It's really brought back a lot of my love for, like, just playing goofy stuff. It's been very, very good. So thanks for bearing with it. I know that some of you are like, but I want to see more of this game. And I'm like, it'll come back. I promise. The original Sims is supposed to be the hardest. That's what Morgan tells me all the time. Sims 2 is also pretty hard. Morgan's just like an absolute genius at Sims. She's just like so good at all those games. So, because she also played like the DS one. She's played like the Sims in like every format. She has like the PlayStation 4 Sims. She just is so good at the Sims, and I'm constantly impressed watching. And she'll be like, "Oh, I have like 4 people in this family already. It's not challenging enough." So she'll just add like 3 more people and like be fine juggling all of them. It's crazy. It's wild. Sims Castaways on the Wii is your favorite? I don't think I've ever played or seen that one, if I'm going to be honest. I think that might be the only system Morgan didn't really get into the Sims on. Mainly because we were too busy playing Wii Bowling, the best game ever made. Love the Sims, but I'm likely to kill a Sim from hyper-focusing on... Yeah, I think that's my issue, is like, I was doing okay when it was just Flimbus. But now that I have Brad, and like, at any point one of them is operating on autopilot, I'm like, what if, though? And everyone's like, no, it's so hard to kill them. Like, it's very hard for them to accidentally kill themselves in Sims 4. And I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know, though. I still have that fear. I have that nerve issue. I get nervous. Sims 3 and 4 got easier compared to the first 2. I don't have any experience with the first Sims, but playing Sims 2 with Maddie and our friend was chaotic. I bet. Sims Medieval and My Sims? Oh, that's another one I don't think Morgan played. Sims Medieval. We might own it, but I don't think it was ever played. I can't remember if we own it or not. My Sims Agents is the best Sims? Are you like a secret agent spy? Because that does sound kind of dope, if I'm going to be honest. I'd maybe play that. Yeah? That's kind of dope. I always pick family-based gameplay, so it's always hectic. Yeah. Morgan has a file in Sims 4 that's her and me living in like an apartment, and we have like 2 college-age kids or something. And so she's like playing like the university life stuff as well. I think it's Sims 4. That might be Sims 3 or something. But it looks so, like, so much work. It looks like it's like a full-time job that's supposed to be a video game. I remember her talking about Sims Medieval in chat one time, but I could be very wrong. Yeah, you'll have to ask her during her stream, because I'm probably just slandering at this point. I'm just making up stuff. It's all libel. The Sims 2 is objectively my favorite game, but I do have a soft spot for the Sims life stories, since that was my first experience. Got it. I mean, I feel like everyone has like a preference Like, I've never talked to a Sims fan, and they're just like, oh, yeah, I like all the games equally. Someone's always like, oh, Sims 3, that's where it peaked, dude. You know. I've only played My Sims Sky Heroes. Whoa, they made, like, a lot of My Sims games. Damn, I didn't know about all these. I'm gonna be honest. Saw exactly one video of a horse hoof trim. Now I'm so sleepy. Hope y'all have a great rest of the stream. Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out, Apollo. Get some good rest. We'll see you later this week. I'll see you Tuesday. I will be live again, for everyone wondering. Tuesday, innit? We'll hook it up. We'll get it going. Should be a good time. I'm not 100% sure what I'll be doing then. Asking me something? Yeah. Have you played Sims Medieval? Or is that one you didn't play? Because I don't remember what you own every Sims game under the sun. She's been summoned. There is My Sims Kingdoms, Party Racing Agents, Sky Heroes. Jeebus. That's so many. That's wild. It's cool. The deep. I know there's also like lore. Like there's what's her name? Something like Darkwood. Trixie Raven Darkwood, some fucking insane name. She's like, has like deep lore. She's in every game or something. And like, there's like some families that carry over. Bella Goth? Is that what I'm thinking of? Where did I make up the name? See, this is what I'm talking. I know nothing. Tried it. It didn't work great on my phone, so I gave up. Oh, okay. But now you have a way better phone. You could play Sims Medieval on your phone now, Morgan. Why did I make up a whole different name? I made up a whole new Sims character. Guys, maybe I'll add a third person in my Sims house. Whose name? Trixie Raven Darkwood something. Would that be cool? Califera, hello, hi. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us a little bit about it. Hope you're having a good end to your weekend / start to your week. If you are new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a modern Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen, but hello, hi. If you're new, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything from playing AAA games down to indies. I open up Pokemon cards, and, you know, I do some cosplay from time to time. Quietly played some Minecraft. That's so fun, though. Love me some Minecraft. That's another game I kind of want to get back to as well, chat. Have you heard about the crumple bottoms? Now you're just making stuff up. Just because I made up a funny character name accidentally doesn't mean you get to tease me by making up someone called the crumple bottoms. That's a fake name. Everyone knows that's fake. That sounds fake. That's my takeaway. I don't appreciate being teased so much, chat. You all know that I'm at an intellectual disadvantage compared to all of you. It's very rude. You should have a sim flirt with Agatha Crumplebottom. That's a fake name. That's a fake name. This is an online meme. I'm not falling for it. I'm at the ripe old age of 37. I know a joke when I see it. There's no way. Agatha Crumplebottom is not. No one's ever had that name in the world ever. Been playing the Goths in Sims 3, and Agnes Crumplebottom has my heart. Okay, see, there's already Agnes or Agatha. Liars. And she has a sister named Cornelia. Cornelia Crumplebottom, fake name. Cool joke, everybody. But you're not getting me. Not today. Not ever, in fact. I will outsmart you. And I will maintain my dignity as a result. I just can't possibly believe there's someone called Agatha and or Agnes Crumplebottom. That's the name of a 98-year-old woman who hands out packs of toothpaste at Halloween. And her family came directly from the UK. Great name to have, honestly. Agatha and Agnes are cousins. Agnes is the one to flirt with, my bad. Now you're just covering your bases with more made-up facts. None of this is real. You're trying to sell me a delusion. Well, I'm going to let you know I'm not delulu enough to believe this, chat. I have my dignity. She was Cornelia Crumplebottom, but now she's Cornelia Goth. To be fair, she is a senior, getting ready to die any day now. What the? No, you're gaslighting me by taking things I've said and making it sound like it's more realistic because it's what I've made the joke about. So therefore, I would be more likely to believe it. But guess what? I'm on to you already, so I'm less likely to believe anything the chat writes to me right now. So therefore, I've outsmarted you. Therefore, I am Mojo Jojo. And I will defeat the Powerpuff Girls. There you go. Toxic streamer gaslights their viewers. No, you can't turn this on me. I used to be a psych counselor. You're the ones gaslighting me. You can't gaslight me into thinking I'm gaslighting you when you're the ones gaslighting me. See how this works? Agnes Crumplebottom was a mean old lady in the first 2 Sims, I believe. She would hit Sims with her purse, but then in 3 she was less old but still grumpy. Guys, you can't just write the most generic backstory for these made-up characters. They have to have a little spice in there. That's how you trick me. All right? Where I go, that's just weird enough that it could be real. I'm saying. In Sims 3, more than anything, she's just in grief. Don't use the counselor card, you silly gaslighting bagel. I'm using the card. It's being pulled out of my wallet. It's getting me reward points. I'm sorry. If you flirt with her, she beats you with her purse? All of this is made up. I'm not going to fall for the false reality. I'm not. I believe in the reality I can examine and experience with my own 2 eyes right now in front of me. Everything else is simply Schrodinger's fact until it becomes present in my mind. The Sims lore is wild. Well, yeah. I will eat the counselor card. See, that makes you less trustworthy in my mind. You can't be trusted around thick pieces of plastic hooked up to bank accounts. Look at that, though. Did you guys see that golf shot? That was... They should invite me to the country club. Moves like that? Wow. Oh! Hole in 96. That's pretty good. That was only like 84 above par. Just go to Henfield on Bagley and decide. These are all made-up words. I don't know what... And did you miss the part... Also, if this is true, did you all miss the part where I said I have like combined like 4.5 hours of Sims experience? I don't know what any of that means. You could have just told me to go to Mars. I didn't even realize they re-added Agnes Crumplebottom in the cottage living pack of 4. That all sounds made up. True, I'm a devourer of plastic. I don't know what any of this means. You're telling me advanced sim things that like would be just be like, hey guys, this is the first day of pilot school. Land the plane. I'm not gonna land the plane on the first day of pilot school. I'd nosedive into like a freaking like homeless shelter accidentally. Like I know me. I wouldn't be able to fly that plane. This is stuff you got to teach me like 6 months out. Can't go to Mars, but you can go to 6am or Batu. Now you're just making... Well, they did the Star Wars pack, so maybe Batu I'll believe on there. But just because you sprinkled in a little bit of truth that I'm aware of doesn't mean that I'm going to fully believe the rest of the stuff coming out of here. Got to go get ready for work. Have a great stream. Yella, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Also missed a spot. Take care. Thank you so much for vibing. Appreciate you a ton. Take care. Hope work goes well. What packs do you have? I have none. I have vanilla. I just started playing for the first time like 3 months ago. I have no idea about anything you're talking about. I had a guy come into my house like 2 times ago when I played. Chat went, oh, don't let him in. He's a piece of shit. He's an asshole. That guy's the worst guy in the game. He's the worst family in the game. I was like, I don't know this stuff. I have vanilla the ice cream pack. Listen, cake can be vanilla too. I have the cake pack. That's why my Sims are so thick. Why are you flying a plane? That's illegal. Why is it illegal for me to fly a plane? What if I want to take a hard pivot in my content and not do gameplay anymore and only fly planes? Only do aviation? Then what? Are you going to spit on my dreams in such a way? At most, I thought you would maybe have heard of Crumple Bottom, but at the very least, I thought it would be funny to talk with you about. I don't know any of the... I don't even remember the name of the family you were like, that. Those are the evil landowner people. It's like Landfill or something? Their last name's like Landfill? Like, Benjamin Landfill came into my house, and you were all like, oh, he's a piece of shit. Don't let him be in here. Fuck that guy. The land grabs. Yeah, that guy. I don't know. Sorry. You guys are like, that family's horrible. Don't let them be in there. And then, like, of course, Flimbus or whoever was, like, making friends with them. I'm currently fighting them in Sims 3. Are they that evil? They've been nice to my Sims, as far as I know. I think I met, like, the wife at the bar when Flimbus was on a date that abandoned him. I think it was, like, the wife. I was like, can I rizz up the wife and steal her from her husband? And everyone was like, do it. And then he failed on that, too. I think the most that happened was she just got really drunk. It's in their name. They grab land. Okay, I didn't know. I forgot. I thought maybe they took land and they made it into landfills, which would also be kind of nasty and evil, right? It could be the landfills. It'll be nice until you forget to pay your bills. I haven't done that. My two guys are pretty rich so far. The one's like the head dishwasher at a restaurant. It's like really going up in the world, you know? Your son keeps trying to date Bella, and Bella getting married to a goth is a canon event. Is that true? Can you not interrupt Bella Goth marrying a goth? I know she's the one that, like, is a meme and has, like, the most lore in the game. I know that much. I love that her name is Bella Goth, by the way. I got confused when people started typing that in chat. I thought you were talking about Mia Goth for a second. And I was like, oh, I'm really being gaslit now. I was just talking about me. I just connected that. Oh, got it. You can, but then she's not a goth, so she's just Bella whatever. So if, like, Flimbus married Bella, she would be Bella Blankenstein. That's actually really fun. Or, like, if Brad married her, she'd be Bella Sauceville. That's pretty good. Fun fact, Jeffrey took... Listen, Chai Pan, I know you're trying to be helpful. You are literally speaking a different language to me. You are like... This would be like if you were like... Yeah, I went to my relatives the other day. Paul got divorced from Susie. But fortunately, Stella decided to start talking to Jeff again. I don't know these people. This is like... You're talking about, like, characters in, like, Bridgerton. And I don't know. I'm so sorry. I'm not keeping up with the conversation. I don't know who these people are. I know nothing about The Sims. I don't know what about that your chat is not getting. I don't know any Sims characters. I'm sorry. I know Bella Goth now, though, so that's good. Her original name is Bella Bachelor, so she'd be a land grab? Not if she married Brad Sauceville, though, and took Brad's last name. Then she'd be Bella Sauceville, which would be amazing. You guys could be speaking Ethiopian to me right now. I know zero Ethiopian. I'm so sorry, everybody who thought I was the #1 Sim streamer in the world. I regret to take my mask off and reveal it's all been a lie. I do not know the lore of these games at all. I will say, if you ever start thinking about adding packs, cottage living for all your cottagecore girly needs, but also can meet Crumple Bottom. You are selling it to me pretty decently. I'll say that much. Relatable, I only started getting into The Sims neighborhoods when I learned more about how dramatic The Sims 2 was. Again, I believe it. I just cannot relate to any of it. So if people are like, yeah, this character did this, I'm like, I don't know what family that character belongs. I don't know what you're talking about. You know? Bella was abducted by aliens. In Sims 4, Bella is a different Bella than the other games because Sims 4 is a different timeline. Why? What the hell? Aren't the devs, so like EA publishes it, but aren't the devs Maxis? What are they smoking? And is it legal in New York? I want cottage living so bad, but I can't even update Sims 4. Oh no! Why? Your files get corrupted? That's the worst when that happens. All of the above, Chai Panda. I am unbelievably confused by all of it. Why does a game about, like, your Sims accidentally lighting their stove on fire and then going, like, squabba-dee, like that? Why does that, while they want to listen to Kids Bop music, why does that have anything to do with time travel or alien abductions? That's my question of the day. EA, yeah, EA is the fucking worst. They're top 3 most evil video game companies of all time. My laptop's too full. I can't download anything else or even update it without uninstalling something big. Oh, no! That's not good. I hope you're able to clear up some space soon. That is the one drawback of a laptop, though, is they don't have that much storage space. Rough. Sims is a wild series. I think that might be the understatement of the century after what chat's educated me on tonight. Wild would just cover like, oh yeah, there's an old lady that sometimes hits you with her purse for no reason. I think pretty much everything else you've described actually sounds like if I got into a boxing match with a kangaroo and got a severe concussion and woke up and just, like, wrote a story about what I thought happened. This is the one with the least space. Love that. More fun facts. The different worlds in Sims 3 take place in different time periods, so the same Bella exists in multiple worlds. There's different versions. For why, though? But for why? She was an empress of an alien planet while abducted? I mean, let's go, girl, get the bag, but, like, why? I consider just uninstalling Sims 3 for it to update, but I prefer Sims 3, so I mostly don't touch it. Sus, sus. So true. That's so aesthetic. Wow. I'm such an artiste. Bella do be my queen. I mean, she sounds cool. Sounds like she's had quite the, like, move over Barbie. Bella Goth has so much going on. Kinda dope. Oh, shit. Okay. I actually streamed much longer than I thought I would tonight, chat. A little later than I wanted to go. But, hey, this was fun. Almost 5 hours of just vibing. Holy crap. I gotta get going, though. This was fun. This was a blast. I hope that people had fun. I will be back on Tuesday. Tomorrow I'm going to be working on other stuff. Possibly some more YouTube stuff. If you've missed out, I did put up a YouTube video a few days ago. So you can go to my YouTube channel, check that out. Or go to use the YouTube command to pull it up here in chat. But that is something that you can fill the time with until Tuesday, innit? But I'm going to get going. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. It's fun. It's been cool going through all these bonus jobs. I can't believe I get to do all this other cool shit in the game. The solar station, I feel like, is going to take, like, a really long time. Maybe the Spanish villa as well. Da Villa. Paintball arena? Yo, okay. This game's got plenty of content left. When I get back Tuesday for more content. More streaming. We'll figure something else out. I'll either do like more coffee talk just because that's been fun, or maybe we'll kick off horror games a little early. I'll see. Thanks for the stream, Silly Stremmer. Was a nice time. I'm glad that you thought so. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everybody. It was really fun and cozy hanging out. Thank you for the power wash chats. Hope you all have a good time zone. Thank you, everybody. Genuinely. Thanks for hanging out. Sims 3 is set 25 years before The Sims and 50 years before The Sims 2. Wait, what? Why did they do backwards timelines? That is so weird. It's really fun and cozy hanging out. Thank you for... Oh, wait, I already read that. Thank you, everyone who chilled out. This is a fun night. This was a good way to wind down the weekend. We got over 600 subs. That's unreal. That's so, so kind. Thank you, everybody. That's really nice. I can't believe that we have less than 100 subs to go before Girl Week. Just super grateful. Like, genuinely so grateful for every moment I get to do this. It's just so weird that anyone wants to keep supporting me, but thank you for making it as fun as possible. We're gonna keep going as far as this bus will take us, you know? This desert bus. That knowledge threw your brain for a loop and made you read something twice? Yes. I gotta get going. Just late for me. Sachi also just sent me her outfit for the premiere. Damn. That's so great. She's gonna look so nice. I'm not gonna spoil it either. Let's see. You guys, if you want to keep the party going, number of people are on right now. Jordan is online still. Julia is also streaming. My buddy Zach is streaming, and my friend Rindia are streaming. So you guys can always check out any of them. Thank you so much for being here for as late as you were. And as long as some of you were. I can't believe we almost hit 5 hours tonight. I kind of zoned out there and just had fun. Thank you, all of you. Just so fantastic and so supportive and easily the funniest, nicest community online. I love being able to share those old stories about how kind all of you are to each other, like in person, because I think that's something that people don't often see, is just how much, you know, it's so easy to look at a community and be like, oh, they're, you know, a certain way online. But I've gotten to see all of you be kind to each other in person multiple times over the past 10 years, and it's something that will always be something I appreciate, really thankful for. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thanks for checking out my friends. If you decide to go to any of those channels, thank you, Brookie, for putting those all in. Hope you all had fun, though. Thank you so much for all the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations. Anything that came through here tonight, you know, it's going straight back into the channel. It's allowed Morgan and me to cover the cost of some trips to LA coming up here at the end of this month, and then again in November to see some friends and do some cool events. Obviously, we're going to be making some content while we're out there, so it goes back into the channel itself. Allows me to buy games to play on stream, more cosplay, makeup, whatever, that kind of thing. Pokemon cards to open, you name it. Just doing my best to do the best with what I've been given and the opportunities that you guys have been so gracious with. So thank you. Hope you all had a great time chatting, lurking. No matter what you did, you spent some time here and supported the stream. Thank you so much. Hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. I'll see you again on Tuesday. Love you all so very much. Really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. We're going to go ahead and end this one here. See you guys around, okay? Thanks so much, everybody. Goodbye. 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 Watch my YouTube video. Goodbye.
Purple flowers, escuchando a Takiti. Siempre en mi mente cuando piense en ti. Hablándome en otro idioma, sí, baby. Ey, sarahanda go, mare, yo. Dímelo lento, baby, más lento. Sarahanda go, mare, yo. Sarahanda go, mare, yo. Sarahanda go, mare, yo. Dímelo lento, baby, más lento.